Hello, Kick and YouTube, and everyone else in between. Welcome to episode 41, session 41. Does not feel like we're up that high, but here we are. Fun stuff. Let's do a recap. What do you guys remember from last time? Hold on. I don't know why it set the mute, but okay.
That's one way to come back to it.
Yeah, I'm seeing the characters light up, but I'm only hearing bad job.
Oh, Kick just came through.
Kick.
Oh, look, you regularly scheduled programming. We're all gonna die!
And so did YouTube.
Hold on. Stop
At this point, that is our regularly scheduled programming.
to make sure Tippy
Almost.
is heard.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Kick is all good now.
Okay, what about YouTube? U to the T.
Decisions have been made. There will be a package at your place, Tim, next Wednesday. It's for Obi.
Okay.
Yeah.
YouTube's good.
All right.
Good to know. YouTube is slower than Kick, or it's just because we have a much different distance relation going on.
I don't know what the delay is.
Alrighty, so a little bit of a recap, guys. What do y'all remember from last time?
Boggy shut out Ozzy to try and make a deal with the Raven Queen, aka Viv's mother, to steal the amulet off of her, because that's the one thing that's stopping her from tracking Viv. There was a lot of arguing. There was a lot of rage. Viv got the very sense from the museum that something's not right in this specific spot. I need to know what.
Auction house.
And
museum.
Auction house, that was it. Destroyed the guy's cabbages in the process.
A lot of things
and
destroyed.
And going through the front door we were all anticipating in the back door. Buggy got restrained and hogtied, had the willpower to refuse the Raven Queen, and took a lot of psychic damage and almost died right there and then. I think he got dropped to like 3 hit points.
I thought it was 5.
Also consider 5 hit points, but considering that he's resistant to psychic.
That was it as well, yeah.
If I wasn't,
So
I
he
would
almost
have
got-
died.
Oh, you would have been more than dead.
That's what happens when you...
If you weren't
Defy a deity.
resistant, Yeah, if you weren't resistant, I think you would have been like 10 hit points away from insta death. Because it would have been double your total hit points, which is nuts.
And ironically, that was rolled because she can deal one of 4 different types of damage types. So the dice
that was some
landed on
insane
psychic.
luck.
But also considering when I rolled for that psychic damage, it was almost max damage. Almost max damage.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, don't fight gods, ladies and gentlemen. We also
and yet we
got
are
words.
we are trying
Ooh.
to.
Yeah, we are
we don't have much
actively
of a
doing it a
choice.
lot. We got word the tower was on fire, so me, Delanora flew off, and I think Andrana was meeting us there or something. We found out from her.
Andrana's already there.
I know you went. That was it.
Mhm.
She was the one who told us the tower was on fire. Well, the group.
That was it. Yeah. To which a disembodied voice happened. I don't remember what they said. We all rolled con saves. Even our highest rollers, everyone failed. We blacked out. We woke up into a bed, and in another bed was us.
Do you need me to roll, Timmy, or no? Or just don't bother?
I think I got the rule that you were asking for before. Unless there's something else that I missed.
Yeah, but do you need me to roll the con as well, or no?
No, that one I did for you.
Okay.
And the DC was insanely high.
Oh, I figured as much.
Even the likes of like the Barbarian and Keth did not swing high enough.
Which is insane.
I want to say someone rolled like a 25 and it still wasn't high enough.
Yeah, it was.
That sounds about right.
Shudder to think.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to say what the DC was, or is it gonna be
30?
Relevant. 30.
And other than like maybe 2 people, most people rolled like 15 or less.
Yeah.
Jeez. So even a nat 20 wouldn't actually do it for people. You would actually have to have max,
would have done it because
max con stats.
And that 20
no one would.
Yeah.
But
no one. Oh yeah, because it would have gone. It would have gone to the. It would have gone to the attacker. So even if you met it, still wouldn't have done it. So you would have had to.
No. DC's.
That's only for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a DC. Yep. Sorry. Okay. Ignore what I said.
Okay. So also to recap, the reason why we got ported was a interaction with some unknown dude that popped into Keth's psychic abilities and was what basically used his telekinesis abilities to like connect to all of us. And then yeah, like we all basically like got knocked out, and where we're at is what Daniel explained at the end. So there was that whole case of like, yeah.
Also, another big moment that happened for majority of the party, Rick also revealed himself as 3 Cobalt in a mob coat.
I'm kidding. Okay.
And that was because he basically was like, yeah, don't call yourself. He was basically trying to help, Kairoth with like the don't call yourself weak, just because like we know how it is to be weak. Like, so kind of helping him like get the courage.
So big roleplay session last session.
Yeah. So things happen.
And most of those responses, if not all, came directly from Perma, because him and I played 20 questions where it was like, okay, if this happens, what happens? What do you do? If this happens, what do you do? If this happens, what do you do? So that I could play him as accurately as possible.
I think that's about it. So
it was pretty spot on.
We're all just in our rooms in that.
Well, a room.
I'm going to roll a cheese to determine who goes first. And we'll do a little bit of each bit as we go. This is a cheese die. It is a cheese die. It looks like
That's fantastic.
I got a whole
Can we get
set of cheese die.
Can we get cheese for scale?
Can you actually eat them?
No.
It might come out
Takeable,
solid
yes.
the other end.
Should you? No.
Presents a
You can eat
choking hazard.
plutonium. It tastes like sour apple. The cheese. I've never known something to have as much presence as that cheese.
For those watching the streams, the DM is presenting a giant cube of foamy cheese that is also UV reactive.
It's about the size of a human head, roughly, in comparison to a D6.
A child's head.
A child's head.
Yeah.
A human
Okay.
fist.
Or badger fist.
Oh yeah, badger fist. A 6'5" fist. What are you, 6'4", 6'4", 6'5"?
According to my driver's license, I'm 6'5".
6'5", okay.
Okay. So, you rolling to see who goes?
I'm gonna roll a die to see. I got rooms numbered to determine which pairing goes first.
So we are we in our own separate rooms? Because I can't remember. You said we see each other, or like ourselves in the beds, but I can't remember if you said we were in our own separate rooms.
I don't remember him specifying precisely.
All that we know was
Gonna give
we wake
anything
up
away
in the
prior
bed
to it?
in a room, and then look into the side in another bed was ourselves.
Done. If that was what was stated.
Oh, we get to go into chamber 5. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
That doesn't sound good.
Who's in chamber 5? Who's in chamber 5? Who's in chamber 5 today? Damn it. Oh, god damn it. It did that thing where I've got to clear my browser cookies again.
Okay.
It's anytime there's a map switch, there's like a 50-50 chance that my thing just breaks.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Delete data. Now I've got to sign into Beyond again.
Two of you wake up in this room, well, on either ends of the room, where there is a very tiny room with a single bed, metal frame. Not the greatest of mattresses, but if you glance over across the rooms, two of you see yourselves. And as you are trying to get up and out of bed, you realize when you look down, you are not who you think you are. The two in this room will get up, however, well or comically. Could I get a dex check for Andrana and Verdam?
Okay.
Straight dex check.
Just a straight dex check.
So
this is going to determine.
Nailed it.
Oh, hang on. 15. If the camera will focus.
Verdan, you've enlarged yourself a few times. You've been in a bigger body before. You kind of know how to operate. You sit up, you spin off the bed, you get up, and you start walking towards the middle of the room. across the way, you see yourself jump up, try to leap off the bed, and face plant because the person that's in control of your body is not used to your much smaller frame.
So
outside of this, if I ask for a roll, it's actually going to be what happens to the other person. From here on out.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I wouldn't laugh at the
You're
misfortune too
fucked.
much.
But since
You might
that
have the
wasn't
bruises
revealed,
when
I
you get
have you
back in
guys
your body.
You're screwed.
So yeah, Verdan, you see yourself jump off a bed, face plant, get up, kind of the hell is this? And as Verdan speaks, as Verdan's body speaks, it comes out as Verdan's voice. And Verdan, you're like, what's going on? But as soon as you open your mouth to speak, it's not your voice. It's Andrana's.
Wow.
And that's when you look down and realize what body you're in.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Is the duck here or no?
I didn't
No.
drink it last night.
Okay.
For this particular thing, no pets have joined you.
Well,
Oh, that sucks. I could
this
have
is
used
this
him
is
as
a Freaky Friday.
Oh, it's going to get way worse.
How fucking short are you?
Hey, silence me or you, huh?
And it's
The
weird
pointy
that
thing?
Andrana
That's
in
mine.
Verdan's body is speaking like Verdan, but it's coming out as your voice. So it's weird how you're hearing yourself getting yelled at.
Looks at hands, looks at calluses all over hands.
Calluses, burns, scratches. Well,
Looks at muscle definition.
there's also the right one. That's just
Oh,
clank, clank,
right.
clank. Oh yeah,
Is that
you've got to
working
deal
for
with
me
you've got to
properly?
deal with 4 of them.
Fuck.
Verdan has a vest contraption that gives him 2 extra arms.
Yeah.
For working with different materials that may or may not injure himself, or operating forge while he's hammering things. It's got a decent design, but for you, it's like you are a marionette, and anytime you move one arm, the other arm moves, and you have no idea what you're doing. On top of that, you constantly have that feeling that there's something directly behind you because there are a pair of wings that you are not familiar to have.
Yeah, she's had them on accident before.
You've had them on accident before, but this is constantly there, and they're kind of see-through, and they're just always like
She's
in your
doing the same
peripheral.
thing she was doing in the air with the like celestial wings that showed up of like spinning. Like we're off the ground, but we're off the ground by like an inch as she's trying to spin and see them. But keeps flapping them because she doesn't understand that connection yet.
So, thinking what Verdan would do, he's used to flying, so he's gonna try and fly.
Then I need Andrana to make a dex. What was the dex?
It's not a check. Oh, what?
The dex.
Oh, to see what he does.
He's going to attempt to jump and fly in your body.
It's just so natural. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So Verdan does a hop, blop. What the hell? Like you spin around and then you realize that, oh yeah, I'm looking at myself over there. You don't have the wings. You're forced to.
So it looks like you keep hopping. I should try hopping. Like it's just like if I jump off the ground, do I just stay off the ground? How? So yeah, she's gonna jump. Like she's going to turn around to the bed, climb onto the bed and try jumping off the bed because she's shorter and she thinks height needs to happen.
Then for this, because flying does not take a skill check, I will need a D100 to determine your successful.
Or
No, I'll let Al roll it to
Okay.
determine how successful
Alright.
you are to getting in Verdan's muscle
Wings
function to get to wings.
Oh. Oh no.
Okay, Daniel, I need a deck save.
I figured. You know what? Let's use the gambling dice for this one. What's my dex bonus? 2. Oh, that's a oh shit! It wasn't. I forgot to switch to camera. That's a very dirty 20. It wasn't on camera, so if you need me to re-roll it, I can re-roll it.
No, you're good. So you see yourself jump up on the bed and get a really good run jump, and manage to land on 2 feet, but the wings don't go. There's a little bit of a hover. You get some good distance, but not enough to figure out how to trick.
Is there like anything between us stopping each other? Like, are we in like cells?
Nope, just an open room. It's just split into 5 little categories, so you guys could walk into the middle of the room if you'd like.
He's gonna like watch this happening, and then it's like, Andrana,
Mm-hmm.
okay, this is a body swap Freaky Friday. You have very dainty fingers.
They're good for stabbing.
Not good for hammering.
No.
I feel like you'd break a finger by just picking it up.
That's why you get somebody else to pick it up for you.
Forgot you're weak as shit. Okay.
Watch that. I can deck me with this body. If you think I won't, I will.
And I can flick you with this body. Or flick me. Oh god, I hate this so much.
No, you really can't. Trust me.
God damn it, I hate not being able to fly. This feels... Ugh, this feels gross.
You also feel a little hazy, Verdan, because as in each other's bodies, you also have each other's stats. And I think Indrana has a lower int stat than you, and you can tell. So like things that you could recall way off distance super quickly.
Yeah.
You're like, why is it taking so long for me to think?
I'm probably feeling just a
for
lot
Andrana
worse.
in Verdan's body, thoughts and ideas are just racing.
Oh, you must be having a field day in my body. Strength, con, intelligence. You're having a field day in mine.
Oh no, I've got solid con as well, my man.
Oh,
the
okay,
strength is going to be your biggest thing.
Strength is
Verdan's
the big
built
thing.
very strong.
For something so tiny, it's very strong.
Okay, how the fuck do these things work? It's gotta be way easier than walking on the wall.
What, the wings?
Mm?
I don't know. How does your left hand work? I can't just explain wings to you. I can explain the hands. Actually, no, I can't really. It just happens.
Wait,
you just fly. Oh god, am I gonna have to push you off a mountain so you learn how to fly?
I mean, that's how I learned how to fly in that body. And even that I don't know how to fucking control.
Wait, this can fly? How?
Sometimes? I don't know.
Just can't do circles like... You ain't got shit! Oh no, you don't know how to. Oh, you don't even know how to spell. Question: in Andrana's body, do I know how to use spells?
Oh, but they're cleric spells.
That's a great question.
They're cleric spells. They don't
If
operate
you would
the
like
same
to
way.
try, I will need a D100.
I'm gonna have to put what spells can I have access to? Hers or mine?
So for
Guessing
anything
hers.
you've never done before, it's going to be a D100 to determine your success, and then you can make the check. You can have your partner make the check with disadvantage because you're not trained in how to do it.
I need to pull up your character sheet just so I okay, that answers my question. I don't need to do anything right now, but I need to pull up your sheet so I can see what you have.
Just declare what you want to do, and your partner will make the roll.
Oh, this is horrible. Okay. Can I recall what I knew I could do before this? Like, can I recall what spells I knew I could do?
That would require your partner to make an intelligence check.
Okay.
And I will not impose disadvantage because, yeah.
Okay, I'm making an int check.
Circle of Death, Holy. Oh boy, okay.
Switcheroo. No, you can't.
Well, isn't
you need to close that sheet. No. We don't.
Why?
Our characters do not know what we can do. The players know one thing, the characters know another.
Got it. Okay.
I've intentionally kept yours closed.
Got it. All right. The only thing I saw was the only thing my eyes gravitated was Switcheroo because of how ironic it was. I didn't see anything else.
Yeah.
I was just like, wow, that's ironic.
Closed. I'm trying to remember. I'll make an int check first.
I misunderstood the explanation.
That's not bad.
Yeah. You figure you remember what your body can do.
All right. Okay. You, Andrana. Okay, let's stick to the names. Andrana, make me. He's having an aneurysm trying to explain this because he's trying to deal with the haze.
Mm-hmm. And Andrana's just sitting here like, you're piloting my mech. I'm piloting your mech.
Yes.
You don't have the manual to my mech, and I don't have the manual to your mech.
Okay. My body, me, I can fly. The spell. I can make people fly. Think flying thoughts on this body, your body, mine. I don't want to spider climb. That's your thing. I don't want to spider climb.
I mean, that wasn't you cast it. Okay. Figuring out how to make that body
fly? Do that for me. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try, Sam.
This is gonna be interesting.
And look it for Dan. Is this one of those touchy things, or can there be distance? I don't know.
That's actually a great question. I don't remember. Hang on. It's a touchy thing. All right, slap my back.
Oh no.
Well, slap me. Oh boy. High five, little thing. This is so weird. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm like in the middle of the room. All right.
Lovely. Well, he said to slap him. Andrana.
Slap my hand.
The way she's been learning things. She's gonna smack, but it is like smacking as hard as she can smack. She knows that doesn't do much. Except she's not in her body, she's in yours.
Oh, no.
So do you want to roll in unarmed?
Yep. For Dan, roll and unarmed.
I'm rolling. Okay. The damage or the to hit?
To hit.
Yep.
Oh boy. All right. Oh god, it's a +8. Oh dear lord. What's your AC?
The person you're in the room 14. With is your partner. If you want to do something, you need to make your partner roll that to determine how successful.
So I'm going to go on a limb and say a 21's gonna hit you.
Oh yeah, all day.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, that's
Even if I
not
had
even
mage
having to
armor, that would
question
still hit.
So your unarmed strike damage is how
Is a
much?
Yeah, what's your
5.
So you just
Then-
remove Andrana's health down 5. That stings a fuck of a lot.
Oh no, this is gonna be a lot.
Andrana
This is
in
gonna be
Verdan's
interesting.
body does the slap, and it's like, oh, and sees the leg. It's like, ooh. Got it.
Looks at hand, realizing, okay,
Ow.
we're strong.
I can finally smack the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, don't get used to it, small fry.
Well, as you were realizing too, even though Andrana got hit, Verdan, that whole it's your brain's in this weird amalgamation of you just got hit by yourself, and holy crap, does it hurt?
Did the potential of flying work? The whole objective.
For that, I will need a D100.
Oh boy, what for me?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
You activate an ability, whether it's innate or not, that you have never done before as that character. A D100 of 50 or higher will be a success. So it's like, if you're in a body that's never spell casted before, you have to figure out how spell casting works. And then we get to roll with disadvantage on the successful thing.
That's 47, god damn it.
All right. So Verdan's body gets a little flutter. It's weird because for a moment it looks like you got it, because in order to get up to smack the face, there's a little flutter and a little hover, and then the realization kicks in, and then you're back on the floor. Like, damn, had it. Almost had
it. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Can I or Andrana, someone roll perception to see if there's any mechanisms around this?
Yeah, now that we've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, just figure out where the fuck we are.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll start looking around as Verdan. I'll try and look at high places and see if my brain just lets me get closer.
I mean, I don't know what your perception is. Mine's a +5, so maybe you're better off.
Oh no, it's not. So I'll roll. I mean,
oh yeah, that's a good question. Bad. Yeah, nice. I guess since we're both doing the same thing, I could assist, but I mean, 21's already good.
Well, you could also roll it to determine what Al might change the role play to. So yeah, like whatever one person does, the other person has to roll for the success.
Yeah.
For the how good is it, because you're not in control of that body.
15.
Still pretty decent. So yeah, this room looks well worn down, like it was someone's house at one point. It's a little run down, maybe abandoned. There's a door on the south that seems completely locked and barred. But there is a archway to the north of the room that seems to lead somewhere. But there is a bit of a haze over the door frame, as if it's trying to obscure your sight until you go through. So you can't see what's beyond the door, or what's beyond the next room.
And that's like seemingly the only way out.
Is it like Andros gonna walk over and do the like poke it? Like, is this an actual physical barrier, or is it something we can go through?
Your arm goes through it.
I pull back. And then she's going to try and repeat the motion with one of the arms, or are the arms just all moving depending on what main arm does?
I mean, I mean, I had to attune to them, so
they're just kind of moving. However,
yeah, that's a weird. That's actually that's a weird
I'm
one.
not used to this many arms. This is fine for me. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
I'm getting the notebook out because this is going to be some fuckery. I already know. What happens? I'm not going through. I'm just going to stick my head through. Is it still haze, or can I see what's next?
It's still haze. You get this feeling that in order to know what's on the other side, you're going to have to go completely through. And for anyone who's ever played Remnant or Dark Souls,
oh no, I was about to be like,
in order to know what's on the other side, you got to go completely through it.
I'm just gonna kind of look to you. It's like, well, what else are we gonna do?
I mean,
is it weird looking down to yourself?
Extremely. Yeah, you need to figure out how to use those wings because my neck's gonna get a crick.
I mean, I got close earlier, just envisioning slapping you. I could try it again.
I don't know if that's healthy envisioning slapping yourself.
All right, Al, roll me a D100. Now the next question is, do you go through with it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So little fairy's looking up at self, and
yeah.
in the like arm reaching back to go for a full like slap, you find your vision going up to eventually looking straight on. And once you realize that you are within face to face, the hand goes through.
The problem last time is that I stopped when I realized I was flying. So clearly I need to complete the motion for it to work.
You already did complete the motion last time. This is going to hurt you when
so,
this
so Verdan, I needed an unarmed strike attack roll.
That's my whopping
It's not
14.
my body. Oh shit, it fell out of the thing. Oh, just as well it fell out of the thing. That was a fucking 20. It's another fucking. Oh my god, that's an 18. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Another 5 points of damage.
Don't even need a question that one.
But congratulations, you figured out how to fly with Verdan's body.
All right, good job, Firecracker.
Fairy's gonna just kind of sit there, just be like, "See, I had to finish the motion."
Oh yeah,
it's like suddenly it's like all in the shoulder.
Oh god, I feel like I just woke up from a hangover. Ugh.
Yeah, that's every morning. All right. Did anything in this room look magical to Verdan's eyes and end?
That's a good question.
Nope.
Okay.
To Verdan's eyes, everything in the room is old, rusty, and junk.
All right.
If you had some time and a good forge, maybe you could take some of the metal bits and bobs and forge something, but you don't have the time nor the forge to fuss with it.
So, a question. Have our perception of mechanics swapped? Like, do I now feel like I don't know how those arms work anymore? Or do I still kind of retain that knowledge?
You still have the knowledge. You recall things a little bit slower because now you're with an intelligence that's a little bit lower. You still know exactly how you operate your own body. You know the skills. You know you are basically a book while you're trying to now explain to the newbie on the job how to do everything.
Got it. Okay. I'm following now. I'm gonna look through the haze, shrug, and step through.
And I will fly through.
All right. While you guys go through the barrier and on to the next room, we're gonna check out another chamber.
Oh, that's very good because I need a BRB. Oh, stomach doing stomach things.
Oof.
Oh, we're gonna go to chamber 2. Well, we go over to a different room, much closer together on very long chairs that act double as beds. Two of you wake to look around a pretty decent looking chamber room and look to the inside of the room. See that Spot looks over and sees Spot, and Rick looks over and sees Rick. You guys look down and realize, uh-oh.
My first question is this. Is my mental state split between 3 bodies? Or is it in one of the 3 bodies?
Or did the other 2 bodies in that threesome split?
Oh god.
I kind of figured this scenario was about to happen, so.
Or is Rick actually just one whole person in this weird scenario?
You feel like you're one whole person, but your intelligence feels split up a little bit. And there's chatter that passes information. Most of your cognitives is in the head, because that's how Rick presents himself.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
But
so
your wizard side and your monk side seem separated a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So Spot does the whole wake up, does the visual inspection, and then the double take, and then you just see the wheels turning, and he kind of sort of has this concerned, freaked out face, but he's trying not to, like, be too dramatic. And he starts opening up the cloak and going, wait a second. Just internally, he has that look of, like, wait a second. I'm in the. Oh no, something fucked up.
To the chair / bed next to you, you see yourself.
If it's Rick, he's still kind of sleeping. He hasn't woken up fully. So he probably you do you do see your body laying there, but I'm slightly stirring from the commotion that you're mumbling and such, and I'm just
it probably spot in Rick's body, noticing that you're taking a little bit while, probably throws something at you, like, wake up, wake up, problem.
Shush, Ignis. 5 more minutes, please. Just 5 more minutes.
We don't have 5 more minutes.
Oh, what? Sorry, what?
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
And Rick in Spotty, you feel really put together. Like everything is just right there for you to grab. You have this like unknown like strength and intelligence. Like you're perceiving the world much faster than anybody else. Like you glance around the room, you realize like you see yourself next to you, and it's just all clicking all at the same time.
What? All right, what the fuck happened?
I don't know. And you can tell Spot is trying to think and do his normal processes, but it's like it's interrupted.
And you're playing with a +2 intellect modifier, so have fun with that.
Oh, that's half of my normal,
which is why for Rick, the world is being perceived at a much higher rate. Like, wow, is this how Spot feels all the time? So
faster reaction.
Spot in Rick's body is struggling to like gather thoughts, and Rick in Spot's body is just like, huh, that's cool.
Spot is running on DSL, and Rick is currently running on fiber.
Yes.
That is the easiest way to describe that.
I feel bad for whoever ends up with Brandy.
Are they just going to get a compulsive feeling to steal everything?
No.
So Rick obviously having gotten getting thrown, he sees that he's thinking and he understands some magic and it's definitely coming faster to him than it would normally be, and he instinctually wants to try to reach out to the two. Does he sense the other two with him in the brain?
Oh boy, we're gonna have another Almos moment.
Rick and Spot's body. Your thoughts are entirely your own, which might be why Spot and Rick's body is struggling to gather thoughts because they're scattered, so to speak.
Fair enough. So in a way, normally the person who's up at that is actually, he's known as Rick, but he does actually we'll see what happens, but he might drop the other name of what he technically goes by, which is not Reptar. But he's just kind of slightly dumbfounded because he's like, okay, all right, let's see, hold on, let's draw back. So playing music, you guys were doing something. Viv was out in the she went outside. Delanora and Verdan left to go to meet with Andrana at the tower. I mean, and then what? We just all blacked out? How did we end up here?
Griff, did you roll an intelligence check for
yeah,
Rick
I
there?
can.
Because instinctually, Spot in Rick's body is trying to do his normal, like, break everything down and whatnot, but it's like he starts having a thought and then it loses it, and then another, and then it's weird. But
ADHD,
for
motherfucker.
Rick, for Rick and Spot's body, an answer comes pretty quickly. Like, it's like, oh, okay, so we're in some sort of a weird mindscape. And you can't recall who might all be affected if it's just the two of you or others because you don't see anybody. But yeah, it's that whole recall knowledge of, yeah, you guys were slowly heading off. I don't know if all of you guys left. I know Rick was still playing music and Spot was keeping an eye on Froggy. So you guys were still in the tavern when this happened. So you don't know if this just affected the tavern and everybody good, or if everyone got affected and then from what. And you're trying to recall what happened. Okay, Viv kicked in the door, knocked everything over, threatened the crap out of Kairoth. Kairoth went back and forth. And for whatever reason, the only thing that's sticking out in your mind is the amulet that hung around Kairoth's neck got shattered.
Spot. Wait. Rick. Wait. Spot. The amulet.
Vidan has it, by the way. I'm not sure if that's going to be relevant.
Amulet? Which amulet?
Sorry. Let me. Yeah. No. Rick. All right.
I mean, and he's like looking at the three versions of himself is kind of like the way he's seeing it. Like he understands what he's looking at, but it's like brain power come back to me between the three individuals, and it's
Okay. There's always a lead singer in a band, right? Everyone follows him. Don't listen to them. Listen to what's in your brain.
That's the thing. I don't know where my brain is.
Your brain is up in the head, and listen to your instinct. You got this. You know this.
Griff, give me a D100.
I know this is
okay.
Like Rick is like he understands like what's going on, so he's definitely like, yeah, savage. He's trying to coach you, but clearly this is a first time going thing. So
I mean, a +2 is still really intelligent for any normal creature. Spot just has a much higher intelligence. So even though he thinks himself right now is extremely dumb, not realizing that it's just kind of split up, and he's got to kind of rein that in. So Rick and Spot's body is like, okay, I understand what's going on, and Spot and Rick's body, because this is so new, it goes beyond all teachings, it goes beyond all magical knowledge. He's just in panic mode. And as you're trying to continually coach him to try to get himself together, mortal self speak, more puns, he's just fumbling. He's just like freezing up.
So
I would like to, as he's trying to like figure out, he's gonna try to like get up, but yet he's gonna just scatter, and he's basically, it's like all three of them are pacing, trying to do the mental. It's a physical representation of his brain trying to figure this out. Just the three walking around.
Hold on. So did you actually say? So you're saying that you try to stand up and you
that is the goal.
Scatter.
That is the goal.
I mean, Badger, that is he's in.
Are you just trying to stand up as an individual, or are you purposely trying to scatter?
Actually,
this is okay. So
because instinctually you'll want to try to stand up as a singular unit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so instinctually, what the character's trying to do is stand up as a singular unit, but the player trying to take the mental state and turn it into a physical state is going to turn into a scatter.
I feel like this would be what comes into play since he's not used to it.
Yep. So I will need you to roll that.
So I should. Okay.
Yeah, you'll roll Rick's stats, but it will be what happens to Spot. This is where we got to get into that partner. If you want to do something, your partner must roll the appropriate die.
Yeah. So acrobatics is definitely the thing that I would do for this. So let's roll, and it's a 26. It's a DC 10, so it's not a high DC.
Yep. So Spot trying to figure everything else, he just starts like, I need to get up, and just without even thinking about it, he stands up. He's now completely one singular unit. And for that moment, it doesn't feel like you're three separate entities. You're moving and operating as one singular unit.
Okay.
You might also feel the impressions of like weird mechanisms like pulleys and such that act as means of actually working. So
in the moment of clarity where it's like, okay, things feel right. So because he's been trying to figure out like magically whatever could do a psychic swap. He's like, the monk. Where's the monk? He may have answers. Okay. This is his realm. I think. I don't know. Before he starts to like delve down the rabbit hole again.
Well, the monk definitely can. Okay, I get that. But harken back to a little bit of what I was going to try to point out, and I know I confused you a little bit. Definitely a lot of random thoughts going on in your head. Totally understand. The amulet, Kairos amulet, it got smashed. Could something like that? Yes. Like there was a lot of power in that thing.
Oh gosh.
I think we need to figure out. We need to get out of here. Does this room look like the room that we had rented at the tavern?
And vaguely, there are elements of it that might look like the tavern that looks like the poised blue dragon.
I look for the door. I look for the door of the room.
Okay. You see 2 doors. One on either side of the room closest to you.
Mm-hmm.
So at quick glance, being that Rick is over here, you spot the door off to the right. And now that Rick is standing, you would see the door off to the left.
Door. I mean, we got to go find the monk and we got to find the other people. So our best bet is to try to.
Okay, yeah. I like that. Clearly you're having a whole lot easier time driving around my body. I just need to get to a point where I am more stable. I know I can't do all the things that you can do, and he actually now closes up the long coat because it's obvious to him now that it's just too much seeing the other 2 individuals. So he's just like, all right, okay.
You kind of see a slight nod where it's like, from your body, from Spot, like, He fully is understanding. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to breathe now. Okay. Two things. What is something that I need to know to better operate this body? And number two, do you have any questions to help you better operate that body?
How fast can I run?
Fast. Not as fast as the monk, but you can run fast.
I seem to be, well, it seems to be that I am not having too much issues controlling your body. No offense, playing on hardcore mode and then going into easy mode, kind of, there's a slight learning curve.
Well, I will say this. I am a little bit surprised considering the fact that I know you're essentially three entities, and now you're fused into one, it seems like. So that's interesting.
Keep telling you. There's always a lead singer. They always follow the lead singer.
Yeah. That is something that is worth studying later when I have my own brain again.
You do notice, though, that Rick and Spot's body, and when he does move, he, leans forward a little bit before, almost like it takes a second for the legs to react, because as Rick is three separate entities, so the head makes the decision and the body goes. But sometimes there's a little bit of delay. So he's already carried himself like he would if he was three cobalts and long coat, where the head will turn first and then the rest of the body will shift a split second later. It's just barely noticeable, but it's almost like he's in muscle memory is three cobalts and a trench coat. So he wants to turn head first and then make the rest of the body follow. And that's how Spot is currently carrying himself.
Okay.
Spot. And right now, yeah, Rick is not noticing that because he's just obviously instinctual.
So Spot's had enough time to kind of gather himself, make that observation, and then he goes, one thing I would like to say to you, Rick, you are now one entity. So there's not going to be there's not going to be a delay in your thought process when you tell your foot to move. It's just going to move.
Right.
Which now I have to figure out how to do that. So I've been noticing, like you said, you have the lead singer, lead voice, directs everything. Well, your head does the movement, and then there's a split second to almost a second. It's probably imperceptible to most people, but I do notice that your head moves and then your body reacts. Whereas I'm used to I just do. I react. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And now I'm standing here thinking, and now I have to think like I have a delay.
I'll
I mean, it's not necessarily a delay. It's just, as Al put it in good perspective, you were driving a new mech. And even inside the long coat, you can tell the pulleys and this, that, the other thing. Like you are, all of your things are there, even though the instructions are unclear.
Just think about it. You could have gone from your intelligence to Brandy's.
And I'd also probably say, as Spot Rick's body is trying to think out loud, you don't realize that instinctively you kind of go into yip yap, and you're like talking out loud in a weird accordion thing, to where everything is you're processing everything, but depending on what you want to do, it's being orchestrated. You'll be able to figure out. I mean, your intelligences aren't that far off, so you'll be able to figure out Rick with a couple of trial and errors first.
Essentially, he just needed to wake up and have a breather moment. We'll say, before we do go, I do at least need to get a little bit more comfortable in your body. But it looked like you were looking for an exit a second ago.
There's a door right behind you, door behind me. Yep.
Oh, goody. 2-door options.
I mean, there's 2 of us.
Yeah, but the party is split up as is, and if we're in this predicament, who knows what predicament the rest of the group is in. If they're in a better or worse. I hope it's just us 2 dealing with this. I'm very concerned about what would happen if the rest of the group did this. All right, but I'm going to focus on Ken. I'm going to focus on just walking right now.
Yeah, you do that. It's usually best to try to just like maybe focus on a line and follow the line. While he does that, Rick and Spot's body will go over to the door and just at least examine it, just kind of get a little bit closer, see if there's anything weird about it, like any engravings or anything like that. And he's kind of just like talking. He's like, most likely, if we're dealing with this, the party's probably dealing with this instinctually, considering the amount of. And he tries to figure out the best word, but he just bluntly says it, fuckery that this group has gotten into. I don't doubt that we're all experiencing this.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assumption. And then I'd say after he's gotten a few steps and he's gotten comfortable and he's figuring out how to at least do the basic motions of just movement, he's like, I probably need my spell book. And then he goes to kind of like summon his spell book to himself. Like he needs to make his notes and whatnot, and maybe like look up.
Happen. Actually, you do that, and now you have an instrument in your hand.
The
most magic, which usually is the magical yorting of scribing. So it would the usual guitar that pops in. Yeah.
Rick, summon your magical instrument. I need to test a theory.
Before we get there, Griff, can I get a investigation check? And Ahoki, can I get a dex or an acrobatics? Because he's trying to learn how to properly move.
Oh, they got stuck in the corner.
I'll let you re-roll that because you were coaching him. You were trying to explain how your own body works, which is probably equally weird for the both of you, just like the other room, that you're trying to explain to yourself how to operate yourself. I've never had to describe myself in so many words.
What the fuck? Can I take that 9? I'm just going to take that 9. I'm just going to take that 9.
Re-rolling would have been like if you had advantage. So yeah, you have a 9. So I'll say that Rick's body will eventually get it, but the first couple of steps are very janky, very wobbly, very like, okay, so it's this lever. Okay, is this okay? Hey, okay. Oh, I have to shift. Oh, okay. I have to shift my weight on this guy's shoulders, and then he understood. Okay, and then okay, cool.
Yep.
And it takes a couple of like good minutes for him to like doing circles around the table in the middle, but eventually he gets to the point where he's like, okay, we've got steering down. And then after he does a couple of laps around the table, he goes, okay, I need my book. And then the Yording appears. Meanwhile, investigation of an 11, you do see that there is words written on your door. And it says, one must enter to become whole. Ironically, in one of the languages that Spot knows.
Which is... Well, I know he knows Orc.
It's either Common, Orc, or Sylvan.
Probably Orc.
We'll say
I'm
Orc.
probably guessing Orc. Yeah, okay, Orc. Rick kind of reads that out loud. He's like, hey, there's something inscribed on the door. Does it? It says, basically, to become whole, it seems like we're going to have to walk through.
And then you
What does
look
it mean
back
to come...
to ask the question. You see your body standing there with an instrument, and he's holding the instrument like it's a foreign object. Like, what the hell is this? And then he looks up at you like, can you summon your spellbook or instrument? And
seeing that he understands what is going on, he's like, yeah, got it. And instead of thinking of the Yording, he thinks of Spot's spellbook and tries to summon it.
boom. A spellbook is now in your hands.
Which one is it though? Is it the actual...
I only have one.
Well, you have a lot of books. Are they not spell books?
He's got a lot of books, but he's only got one enduring spellbook. That's also
enduring spellbook. Okay.
It was an enduring spellbook created out of the old Loheim journal that is now partly sentient.
If I had known that, Rick would have just been like, wizard, bunch of spell books. He would have probably thought of just one spell of one book, and he wouldn't have known exactly which one it would have been. So I guess is it the endur? Yeah, I have a book. Is it the enduring mind book though?
It's the only one that would appear.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, are you asking yourself and your body, like, is this the book you were hoping I summoned?
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, is this the book? Because he's spellbook. Like,
I was hoping you were going to summon your magical instrument. I tried to summon my book. I didn't try to summon this. I wanted my spell book.
Yeah, buddy, you're in my body.
Well, yes,
my
I do
rules
know
of
that.
Magic, my rules of magic play way different than you wizards.
I am aware of this, but like, all right, if it's my mind, my soul, it should be at least.
But you're
on
using
a basic level. Apparently
you're
so.
Yeah. You're trying to act like me, so if you're going to, you're in disguise. You're Rick. Think like Rick. Well, don't think like Rick. Okay, it's too much.
I have problems thinking like me on some days. Okay.
So this is like running in easy mode then.
Okay. How do I put it away? He's still just holding it like he has no idea what to do with it.
Why would you put that away? It's a lovely piece of instrument.
Phrasing.
I'm not arguing that it's whether or not it's lovely or not, because I've heard the music that has come out of this, and I do know it's lovely. I don't need it right now, and I don't know what to do with it.
That's fair. I guess you're not really using it.
It's in your hands.
Either,
you don't know how to put it away.
I mean, how do you normally put your book away?
I just put it in this little pouch, and you see on the side of you, like, where the book goes, and you can kind of feel like the weight is not there after you've teleported it into your hand.
You also notice that there's a sling on the Yording. You've also noticed that usually sometimes Rick doesn't have it actually hidden. It's usually just slung on his back. So yes, you can summon it and it will pop in the hand, but the majority of the time, he does have it just slung on his back.
Here's a question: was it slung on his back from the get-go, or was it like
if we had woken up, like had slipped, it would have been like laying off to the side. So you basically summoned it from the ground.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You do wear and you just get that he kind of feels dumb for asking now.
It's essentially an instrument with the return magical function.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So you're choosing that door. I guess I'll walk over to the other door and.
We could go through both doors. I don't really know what's going to happen. I mean, there's 2 exits. It's a 50-50 shot. We don't know what's on the other side right now. So.
You said you're going to look at that door?
I'm going to look at that door.
Can I get a investigation check for
Ricky Rick? Wow, I am just rolling like shit tonight.
However, it's still good enough to notice that in Draconic, there's writing that says, one must enter to become whole. And you realize that you're reading Draconic.
Okay, wait a second. What language was yours written in?
And he mouths it. He doesn't actually like say it in common. He does speak it in the tongue that it is.
Oh, okay.
Because he's not totally sure exactly. So
that's Orcish. That's Orcish. Do you know Orcish?
No.
Because I could have sworn I didn't know. Oh, he would at least be aware of the language and know it. I swore I didn't know Draconic.
Well, that's because I can speak it. Well, at least, yeah. My body.
My bones went ka-chunk.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's one of my talents. I can speak Draconic. So I guess
good to know.
Draconic. Also,
I can't. If to let you know.
Sounds, yeah. If it sounds like there's a lot of yipping and yakking and just a lot of shit going on, just tell them to just quiet down.
Spot kind of looks down. Process takes like a few seconds longer and goes, "Oh, okay, will do." Yeah, but just so you know, I know Common, Orcish, and Sylvan. In case you run across those
the words of
languages.
I've always wanted to learn that. Maybe you might be able to teach me one day.
Yeah.
Beautiful language. Just never had time to learn it.
Yeah, if you actually read my spell book, it's in all 3 of my languages. So
that's confusing.
Yes and no.
But I will never read a wizard spell book. I feel like that's like a diary. It's like a personal journal. Like, look, dude, whatever you write in there, I don't need to know what's going on. Okay.
Depending on how much shit that we get into, you might.
Fair enough.
So you do have my permission in this instance.
Fair enough. So, do we go through the doors? Do we want to go through one door or both doors? It seems like if
they both say the same thing.
Yep. Exactly.
So I guess we'll just go through our own doors and hope for the best. But I at least feel confident enough to walk around and operate semi-normally-ish, even if I have a slight fog.
And he kind of gives it. You see a kind of like an understanding, like, yeah, just try not to play anything.
Yeah, I won't. I'm not musically inclined.
Rick, I in Spot's body basically give the door kind of a jiggle to see if it's locked or anything.
It is not locked.
And so I kind of just look over to my companion and say, well, I guess time to find out what's on the other side. And swings the door open. What am I staring at?
Fog.
Can Spot see this from his angle? In my body?
Spot's gonna open up his door the same time you open up your door.
Ah, okay.
Fog.
I kind of look. Yeah, I look over to Spot and say and just like, well, that was not what I was anticipating.
Who did
I've
we
always been
piss
told
off
not to
this
step in the
time?
fog.
Spot just kind of hangs his head like, all right, we fucked up somewhere and insulted somebody. Oh, God.
Take your pick.
Oh, fuck.
Well, there's only one way to go.
Yeah, I guess see you on the other side.
Yep, and steps through.
Yep, same time.
Alrighty, let's go check on another chamber. Who shall it be, I wonder? Ooh, we go to straight to the big fucky wucky. We go to chamber 4.
I'll laugh so hard if it's Brandy and Viv. The absolute polar opposites.
I mean, they were.
No, for this, I'll need to borrow Al again.
No, you have to understand.
Oh.
Brandy and Viv would not be. We may be polar opposites, but we would not be that. It wouldn't be that bad.
You're stealing me. Okay.
The party's
No, just
monk
be the.
will wake
Oh.
to feeling like something is missing.
Huh.
A nice quiet meditation room, but the usual thoughts that would go through your head aren't there. It's like something's missing. Jenny.
Johnny.
I'm muted. Yeah.
Is a thing.
Too quiet.
Holy shit.
You kind of get up and near where you're sleeping, because you're in a full bed, sitting cross-legged on a very large cushion, is a big burly Leonin sharpening a blade.
I fucking knew it.
quick question. How familiar is the blade? Or at least the handle?
It is very familiar. To the
I'd
point
take it
where if you
unblatantly.
were to check, it is not on your person.
Oh, that's also missing. Mm.
Which
Well, I'm gonna have to get out of the bed. Kind of look at the Leonin. You.
I'm pretty sure I'm me.
You're not where you're supposed to be.
Nor
What's
is the
going on?
Leonin corporeal. This Leonin seems to be flesh and blood.
Oh, it is corporeal.
Yes.
No.
No,
The
corporeal is real life.
Oh, yeah.
Non-corporeal
is
would be
ghost.
spectral stuff.
Brain terms flip flop.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Where's Elmo?
So which me am I? Am I like up to date with everything? Am I?
Yes.
Yeah, technically observing everything that Keth is observing.
So yeah. Kythos is doing a lot of stretching of just like feels weird actually having a body again. Like, I mean, I have body, but you have a body. That's your body. I just help. That's different. And it's just doing a fair amount of just stretching and moving, and just being like, until I hear otherwise, I'm blaming all this on Loheim.
That's fair.
That's the exact kind
Who?
of shit he would do all the time.
Wait. The guy from the book?
Yep, same dude. Pretty sure.
Do you know him?
Gin magic is wild. Oh, I think gave that man way too many ideas.
Jins? What?
Sounds
I mean,
like
I know
you guys have
you
some
always
story time to go through.
talk in riddles, but
Ribble doesn't know what any of those words mean in that order.
no, I don't.
We have visitors. I am sorry.
Oh.
Tell your wife she's pretty.
The tactical mute so we can't hear Jess's response.
She thinks I was trying to hit me mute beforehand, but no, she said thanks.
Yes.
Weird. The voice in my head has a physical body. And you know what? Whenever they're talking, it's slightly more comforting than just having an empty head.
Well, another thing too is that in Kiori form, there are some things that the Leonin can't say due to, laws of magic and spirit and that kind of thing. But in this particular moment, story time could very much be a thing.
Kind of waiting for Elle's return.
Oh, I know. I'm just breaking up.
They're picking up art supplies that I haven't used in years to go have fun with.
Nice.
Okay, good. All right. So yeah, Kaithus, like, yeah, I mean, I used to have a body, and then things happen, and now I'm here.
I mean, that's news. I mean, as far as I've been alive, you've been a spirit. Or at least
what year is
something like that.
Not important. Because trust me, if Loheim's involved, it's not important if things don't actually line up properly. They just gotta kind of be close enough with him. Okay.
Yeah, again.
So
you know Loheim?
I get it. Yup. He was stuck in a place. And then we managed to help him help everyone get unstuck from the place and kind of find a place for the place. Have you heard of the parallax?
Phew. Is that something that would be common knowledge? No.
Yeah, it's gonna take way more crayons and paper than I've got right now, so...
You got stuck in a place, and then you did some things, and you got freed from the place, and then you got stuck in another place, which was my head?
It sounds about right. Although I don't remember getting stuck in your head, so maybe that was like an after thing.
For Kaithos, your Kiori, there's about a 50 or 60 year memory gap. Previous life can be called really well, up to the point of somewhere in Faerun there is a cavern that Kaithos ran with a Goliath. But essentially, Kaithos' bodily death to the moment they became your Kiori, there's nothing.
Out of character. That's the second time there's been a large memory gap for Kaithos.
Oh, poor guy.
I mean, Kaithos just can't keep his memories straight.
One wasn't
You guys
a
have
memory
gotta stop
gap.
mind slivering people, honestly.
It wasn't a memory gap. I was just petrified for a hot minute.
For what, 30 years? Petrified
Something
in stone
like
from an aboleth?
Jeez.
No, Cecile had memory issues due to stuff.
Yeah,
All
like a 500-year gap. Yeah, you always have
Cecile
memory gaps.
is memory issues.
The player likes to hand to
I mean, it is
DM
the easiest
gifts.
way to explain something
I don't
without
remember what I
explaining it.
did. Make some shit up.
If I give the lore to Al figures things out too quickly. If I say, hey, you don't know shit from this time to this time, cool, now the player has to figure it out like everybody else.
Nailed it. But yeah. I mean, voices in heads does sound like me. But that was like an open communication-y thing.
I mean, yeah.
I'm amount for it. I can do it pretty decently.
Kind of what I do.
There you go. Maybe some mystic whatever the hell happened. They were like, this is a good match. There you go.
Keth is going to switch over to Mind Link and try to link with Kaithos, which seems weird because
what
I've
happens
always
if we both
been
try it at
mind
the
linked with
same
this
time?
Yeah.
You come very quickly to figure out that your psionics don't function here. You kind of get this strain feeling like you're already at your psionic limit. So even doing basic things like mind linking or throwing an idea into somebody else's mind, which normally is effortless, it doesn't work.
That's when Kathos gets frowny and it's like,
alas, you have to talk like regular people.
Son of a.
But Kathos will get a more concerned look at that. It's kind of mumble, be like, I know I pulled some shit there, but it's never been this hard. I'm just gonna start looking around the room more.
So, you mentioned Loheim.
Mm-hmm.
And his involvement. Do you mean in the current situation? Or the situation at large with the gods and everything?
Yes. To all. Yes. Do I think he's to blame for this stuff? But he's the easiest common denominator, or at least he was in the past, for trying to figure shit out. So it makes sense he's just at the top of my list. The situation at large, yes, because that orb shit is right up his alley.
Okay.
Plus, I'm pretty sure his initials are in the book.
I mean, that's Spot's book, and I'm not going to take it from him, but if you know more about it, and I read it.
It's not so much I know more about it. It's more...
You know more about Loheim.
Occurrences with him, yeah.
Maybe, once we get there, maybe that could be helpful, or give us some idea as to what's going on.
Worth a shot.
Okay.
First rule, don't fuck with Jinn magic. Second rule, Loheim is smart as fuck and can usually figure most things out, which also means he knows how to find loopholes really well.
Well, I mean, that's why we have a Spot.
Oh, the cat guy. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Tabaxi. They don't like it when you call them cat guys.
Yeah, kind of like you, but smaller.
Yeah, I was not built for magic. And then I got really good at it.
So wait, you're a magic user?
Mm-hmm. Am I... Hold on, let me go back to...
You say you still have your character sheet, right?
I do still have my character sheet. Hold on.
I believe you were a Sork fighter?
No, just pure Sork.
Just pure Sork?
Yeah, he was a pure Sork.
You just built your body to be...
I just, for whatever fucking reason, had good strength, so I thought it would be hilarious to just be a tank of a sorcerer himbo. Because his wisdom's 10 and his intelligence is 12.
So with this scene open, for those who were in participation of Saturday's campaign, Kath Skiori is Al's old character from the Parallax campaign, Kaithos.
Who?
That's sick.
I forgot he had that nickname. Kaithos,
What was it?
The therapist.
Oh no!
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yes, the campaign where every week somebody changed their character's name to a weird nickname.
I'm sorry. I feel like I started that.
The best one
Protect the Duck Lord or something like that.
Yeah, wasn't Protec also Cowtipper at one point?
Cowtipper, yep. Suplex. His name was changed to at one point. I think it still is currently.
Alamo's two-stroke.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Protec had the most nicknames out of everyone.
Yeah, you guys had fun in that game.
Yeah.
Every time,
It was
every
a
time Johnny
blast.
had Protect do something extravagant, and like he came out of it
Yeah.
like doing something just majorly, like it just always was like, all right, that was Protect, dude. Like
this is my new
name
title
at the time. Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, those not fully familiar with Saturday Campaign, Kythos was a psionic sorcerer. And yeah, general, just magic just came easy to him.
Mm-hmm.
Can't explain it necessarily, but
it just kind of happened.
Lilheim a fair
and currently in that room, the psionic blade that would normally be on Keth's body is currently being wielded by Kythos.
Yes. Also, don't let this thing push you around. I'm just gonna kind of look around the room to figure out, what did you want me to roll?
Roll
Want me to roll?
investigation.
Oh, yeah. Not my best thing, but that's okay.
I recognize the sword, but I've never really used it.
Oh, that's neat.
Also, I
had a
didn't know you could
completely different character. I didn't know that's where that check was going to show up, so it's in the game log, Tim.
Huh.
Apparently having the other sheet open while in VTT with a different character, the game went, you want it here, right?
Neat.
Nice.
That's good to know.
Very.
I remember I did that accidentally once with Ravine. I was like, shit, ignore that, ignore that.
Oh, are we expecting a visit from Johnny's Saturday character at some point too?
Oh yes, we need Protect back.
But okay. But yeah, I got an 11.
The door most northern to the map has a large archway, and etched in common on the archway says, to know yourself is to know yourself.
Because fuck.
That reminds me of the monks at the monastery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never really got the more, I don't know, philosophical side of their teachings.
Philosophy's not my strong suit, if you know. But I mean, it's worth a shot. To know yourself is to know yourself.
So, what else did you do other than get stuck in one place and then another place, and then you couldn't have just been living a normal life? Like,
You know what? Yeah. I mean, I was working at a gladiatorial bar for a while there because I just kind of got sick of hearing people die in my head for a while. And then I woke up in the Parallax place.
okay.
And according to everybody else I met there, that was how they did it too, but that was kind of the whole design of the place. Some
I mean, that
big
kinda
hoity-toity
happened.
fighter guy wanted more and more challenging fights and somehow got connected to Jinn magic and would just constantly keep summoning people.
To this place that you were trapped?
Yeah.
Okay, you lost me there. Everything was kind of familiar up until that point.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, everyone that we've been traveling with. Right, we all just got transported to the desert from where we were at.
Either dumb
Loheim was
luck
involved with
or
your story.
Loheim. Not as the instigator, though. He was kind of the smart wizardy type man trying to figure out stuff so he could fix it.
So maybe you think he's involved because he figured it out and he's now doing it himself?
No. My guess is I'll ask you this, Tim. You said Kath had a moment where he was separated from his Kiori in a room or whatever with a glowy white guy. What did that guy look like? Did that look like Loheim?
No.
Okay.
It vaguely looked like another entity that you haven't really met. Neither one of you had met. But there was something strangely familiar about it.
Okay. But no, yeah, Loheim was kind of the smart, wizardy man. We more or less stumbled across stuff, and then we'd come back, and I'd link with him so he could see the stuff that we saw, because sometimes shit got real complicated. And he just kind of took a browse through the movie, and then put connections to shit.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm following.
And then by the end of it, we discovered the bad guy wasn't so much the bad guy as so much as he was kind of trapped and the place just kept doing the thing. Yeah, it's a long, long story. It's a lot. But we got separated in that stuff too. And this is similar to that. So we're either in a prison or... Yeah, last time we were actually in a prison. We ended up accidentally letting a dude out. But they didn't really give just distinct signs that say, hey, don't do this. So...
Yeah, prison should actually have signs that say that.
Yeah.
Or guards.
Okay, to know yourself is to know yourself. Okay. Does this look like it would open? Do you think? Or you, yeah.
Yep.
Or are you talking about down here? So it does look like it would open.
Yes.
Move over there.
Well, there's this door, and then looking to the right, see the giant fog door.
You believe that is the door you guys came through. Whereas Kath was essentially knocked unconscious, you chose to sit on the cushion. You didn't wake here like everybody else that you walked through the door.
Oh. That is different. Okay. Yeah, now I'm getting flashbacks to that one dude's fucking tower. It was just a stack of puzzles. Which were great. Alright. I'm gonna now look. Is this like a fountain in the center of the room?
Not necessarily like a water fountain, but some sort of like intricate designed statue in the middle. This obviously looks like a meditation chamber where normally people would be sitting around this meditating or contemplating.
Okay.
Familiarity for the monk, not necessarily for Kathos.
I mean, kind of is, as a tag along for all of Keth's life.
Right. So there's something we gotta figure out. Or
Yeah.
it's gonna keep looking around for anything else that's calling to them. To know yourself is to know yourself.
Right. Which I'm kind of now learning that you've had this whole life of your own when, my whole life, you've been kind of a part of me, which is really weird to try to come to terms with,
Yeah, that's fair. As for me, I spent a lot of time in other people's minds. So
I hear that.
kind of felt normal.
I mean, that thought
Yeah.
is actually kind of terrifying to Keth. Not having, sort of mastery over his own mind in a way where it would be. He can't yet imagine it feeling normal to be in someone else's mind because he communicates, sure. But when he's in somebody's mind, he knows that it's just their dream.
Mm. Oh, that makes sense.
So, like, and I guess he'll explain that to Kaithos of like, so it's not like I'm in their mind so much as I'm in the dream.
I mean, sometimes dreams are based on reality.
Oh, absolutely.
Sometimes dreams are actually memories, so technically you are in their mind, just not in the...
Not so much in the literal sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess the body does stay behind, so... Same time. The weirdness for me with you came when, it was reaching numerous days, and I was not used to being in anybody's mind that long. And then figure, meh, I can help somewhat.
Clearly, the two characters' backgrounds with their own psionics operate slightly differently, especially when separated.
Like earlier, it looked like you were putting up quite a force to try and connect to me.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it's just done.
And can you do that?
Not right now, which I don't love.
Yeah.
Yes, Kaito's gonna try and do the Kaithos will do what he did before with the whole figuring out if magic is doing different things and summon the dancing lights into the room. Do those show up?
They will.
So those work.
Okay, so
you see three or four wisps of light, and I'm just circling the two of you.
So if you can do that, and you are in my head, shouldn't that mean that I could do that?
That is an excellent question for Loheim.
Damn it. A person
My
we
stuff
have
kind
never
of
met.
came from a shard in my head, though, so...
There's a shard in your head?
Yes.
A shard
That's
of
why
what?
this pain in the ass was so fussy getting reconnected. Is it kind of like a mind sliver? Aboliths
know
are
what that
real
is.
nasty creatures. I'll just say that. Aboliths are a pain in the ass.
Okay. I mean...
So yeah.
I
I don't know.
recognize
You
that
could always
sword.
try when we're connected again.
I recognize that sword. I will, definitely. But I've never had a problem with it, at least as of yet. And hell, I didn't even know that had a physical form that could be sharpened.
Kathos is gonna look down at sword and be like, "Good, and you shouldn't give him much fuss." Okay, like actually talking to it in that tone of like, clearly there was a discussion with them in the sword.
As you watch Kythos talk to the blade, Kath, you are beginning to realize that the sword you found in Lysander's tomb, the hilt that becomes a blade that you attune to, belonged to Kythos when they were alive. You didn't just find a psionic blade, you found the psionic blade. Waking up without it, you start to wonder if it was less stolen and more returned. Also why when you were attuning to it, you basically had to fight your own Kiori with a copy of the same blade.
Trust me, that was nicer.
Can I see the sword?
I'll hand it over and see.
I know when I first found this thing, I couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
And it took a while to get that kind of figured out.
It's real picky.
Even as you hand it, as soon as it's in your hands, Keth, the blade that has been visible this entire time in Kythos' hands kind of starts to flicker in and out a little bit. You know, because you've attuned to it, but you haven't used it a whole lot to like master it. So you can immediately tell as soon as it's back in your hands, it's like it flickers. You can see it, you can't see it, and then it stays on for a while, and then occasionally, like a bad TV signal, okay, we're good. Flicker, 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 flicker. Like it's staying whole for you in the moment, but it's not perfected.
So, I don't know much about magic weapons, right? Or magic items in general.
Same.
But as far as I understand, two people can't be attuned to the same magic item at the same time.
Correct. Technically.
So if you can use it, and I can use it, does that mean
we are the same person?
We are the same person?
I mean, I'm really just there for the show.
I mean, you've never left in 38 years. Must be a pretty good show. That or you can't leave.
I mean, it's probably the second, because I did try at one point to kind of go back to me. It didn't really happen, so I kind of just figured
puberty was weird.
It was. Going through it twice is wild.
I can only imagine.
I also kind of figured I pushed myself a lot in that Parallaxy place and did things that I haven't seen other people recreate. So I kind of just figured you do it too many times. It's that whole, like, you make a funny face and you leave it that way, and parent tells you if you do that, it'll get stuck like that. Kind of figured I hopped into too many brains. I got stuck.
Huh.
It was bound to happen.
Lucky me. I'll hand the sword back to Kythos.
I take sword.
It no longer flickery.
Oh, so you're still being picky. Puts it away.
No. To know yourself is to know yourself. I guess. Kinda we do. At least as far as I can tell. For the time being, we are the same person.
Granted, we're separated, which is still weird.
Yeah.
So, is there anything else in the room, Tim?
Nothing that you would find useful just by looking around.
I mean, if we walk closer to the door, does it do anything?
As you get right up to the archway, you see a fog wall appear.
Oh.
Well, that's foreboding. But
I'll shift closer and let my tail kind of go into the fog. Like,
you can go through it. Or at least it lets the tail pass through it. Nothing, yeah.
And it doesn't feel like it's hitting the door that I saw before.
Correct.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Looks Monk is just like.
Doesn't seem like we're getting any closer to getting reunited sitting around in here.
Nah. Let's go see whatever. What headache this brings this time.
Yeah, all right.
I gotta tell you about my friend Jack at some point.
Absolutely. I feel like there's a lot you need to tell me.
Story time. All right. You guys go through the fog wall?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. We got 2 more rooms to introduce before we get into the fun stuff. Roly poly oly, who do we got going?
This isn't the fun stuff?
This setup stuff.
You have 2 rooms to get through. 2.
I
only managed to go through 1. We'll come back to you. So only because you're doing the cookie dinner and can't see the screen at the moment, we will traverse to chamber 1. Alrighty. 2 characters wake up in bed across the room from each other. Could I get a con check from Froggy and Viv?
Oh no.
Perma.
Irma's con was 16. It was 6, and Viv's is 21.
Yeah, he rolled. Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled low on that one.
So, 2 of you wake up.
This is gonna be good.
Glance over, kind of groggy. You kind of get up off the bed, realize that there's someone else over there and meander to the middle of the room. The haze hits you differently. Kyroth, you look across the room and you see yourself.
Kyroth is just gonna look over.
But for Viv in your body, it hasn't quite woken up completely to fully eyes adjust to seeing herself across the room. So at the moment, Kyroth, you're the only one aware of your surroundings.
Kyroth is gonna. I'm gonna get hurt for this. Kyroth is gonna like rub his eyes for a minute, kind of stretch, look his hands. I'm no longer a froggy.
You're always my froggy.
And
He's gonna look over.
When you say that out loud, Viv in your body suddenly gets the fog out of her eyes because why did I just hear myself across the room? And you glance up and you see yourself across the room. And when you happen to look down at yourself, you are a skinny Githyanki. Skinny Githyanki male.
And for those who are watching the stream, what the Githyanki was doing on camera was the quintessential pat down, look down the shirt to realize who they were.
I has boobs. I'm not supposed to has boobs.
Exactly.
I got the boob. I got the boob.
I was gonna save this room for last, but country's still cooking, so we can't do that one yet.
Well, apparently my character switched bodies with one of my other friends, and now I got Viv. I got Viv.
If you look down my top again, I'm going to cross the room and deck you so hard you see stars in this body.
Do it, coward.
I'd rather just be like, look, I have no idea what's going on, but he doesn't like feel the chest, but he like looks around to see something, like any sort of like flask or whatever, and be like, okay, where's my Githyanki stuff? Could like just grab something and just like from whatever is in Viv's pockets and be like, here, you want this? Like he should be like, not my shit, not my problem.
Viv is going to walk over and take the hammer off of her body and go, you are not allowed this. This is mine.
I don't even know how to wield that.
I don't care. You are not allowed my toy from my god. Especially not after the bullshit you pulled.
Giggity.
Your hammer feels really heavy, by the way.
If you want that, he'll just take off the head.
Like you take it, you pick it up, and then very quickly you're now like dragging it across the floor.
That's fine.
Oh, take this amulet too. It's yours too.
Can't let put that back on.
Don't you need it to hide from the Raven Queen?
You need it. You're in my body. She is looking for That, not this. Put it back on.
I look at it and go, oh, shit. Quickly put it back on. What? Us, Daniel.
If you are the reason I get found, I am sacrificing your body to my sister.
Just shrugged. Look, all I know is this. He's not taking it off, but he's like holding it, like, you know how like you're holding a necklace kind of thing. He's like, this should go on you.
No.
You see my issue.
It should go on.
Well, he finally got it in the first. He finally got it in the end. He got the amulet.
I could, you know, just.
Viv's gonna start patting down her sides for some kind of sharp weapon to hold to Kairos' throat.
What weapons do you have on your person that she might find? I know you got at least one scimitar.
There's also the Yikla, whatever it's called.
Yes, but right now, all that's kind of equipped is the Staff of Power and the longbow.
Why do you not keep yourself adequately armed? Where are your weapons?
He's a fuck. He's got legs, not arms.
Well, from what I remember, we're not supposed to have like multiple of them on. I don't think that's why I didn't. Like,
where are your weapons, Kairos?
He'll just like kind of like look around, and be like, just gonna reach in the pocket. He's like holding his like, look, I'm just reaching for the pocket, not for you. We have an understanding instinct.
Where are your weapons, Kairos? Why do you not
pocket.
keep yourself adequately armed, Kairos? This is why
Just
I
gonna
can
sound-
kill you in a
magic
blink,
user.
Kairos.
I'm a magic user. I don't really use my weapons unless I'm fighting up close, which is rare.
And on those
Just
occasions
realized-
where you don't have magic? Like when you make a deal with my mother and lock out your patron?
Fair, but
what were you gonna do if I came at you with the axe? Flail your puny little arms at me?
I was gonna smack you in the face with a stick. The power.
Oh yeah, because that would have gone so well for you against a raging barbarian.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do with this? I have your fucking powers, ragey fucking hormones or some shit.
At least I'm not built like dry spaghetti.
That would taste delicious.
Hey, and Drana is dry spaghetti.
Hey, no need to get in a bad mood.
Griff,
That was
breathe.
I think we're killing chickens.
What do you mean that was,
Chickens are-
that was you? You got intimidated by cows, motherfucker. You pissed off cows.
Yeah.
No. That was chicken.
That was just
No,
their
in
early
the
on.
in the
We'll do
Oasis.
that after D&D, okay?
Mm-hmm.
In the Oasis, remember?
I do.
You tried to be chicken.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like one of these jokes we're gonna lose Griff to the floor.
We already have.
Not the bodies at the floor.
Yeah. You guys are looking at
Just
each
like a
other.
disembodied voice.
There's a
If
little
you
bit of
punch
a
yourself,
height
it'll hurt
difference, but
him
you guys are
later.
relatively both tall. So it's just weird how Viv and Kyra's body is having to look up at herself a little bit. Just a little bit.
How much taller is Kairos? Because Viv is
He's just
6
6
foot
foot.
even. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just a little bit shorter than 6. So yeah, you guys are same height. Just physically opposites.
Wet noodle.
Arath's
Why
just gonna like
spaghetti?
look at something real quick, and he goes, "I want to try something." So he'll like take a moment, walk over to a table, and kind of like, ooh, damn, and just try to punch. See how strong he can punch a table.
Wrong token, wrong body.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So then, Viv, I
I'm
would
gonna
need
get
a
this and take
strength
these
check.
two.
I'll take a nat 20 for a strength check.
Oh,
Arath is just gonna take a moment, look at his hands. Okay, I take it back. Your raging barbarian hormones are pretty awesome. No wonder you can rage a lot.
but also note in your swing, you realize that one of your arms isn't necessarily physical.
Yeah.
Because Viv's got a shadow limb from elbow forward.
I've ripped
Poke,
off one of
poke.
them.
Poke.
I want to say
That's
it's
gonna get some use
her
too.
left
Question:
arm.
did you just take the hammer, or did you
Right.
take the axe?
I only took the hammer from him.
Okay,
That is her gift from Thor.
because
He does not get to
because the
wield it.
arm exists because of the enchantment put on the axe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, your arm is still there.
But that's one way to de-arm someone.
Okay. Tyroth
Brings
in
holding
Viv's
meaning
body
to
will
unarmed
walk back,
strike.
kind of look around the room. Okay, so where do we go? Where do we find our friends?
I don't.
Wait, you've
Fuck
got
to
the sending
find.
stone.
I have a what now?
Check your pocket. In the back portion of your pocket, you'll see a stone. That it's
I
called a
hate
sending
that.
stone.
Oh my god, how did it take us that long?
Personally, I didn't want the easy answer.
Yeah, I thought about it, but then I was
Oh,
talking to Kaithos.
oh,
You
that,
got
oh, that took
no
us so
guarantees that's
long.
gonna work.
It don't matter.
Surprised that
We're
it was
gonna
permanent.
try.
King,
Yeah,
right?
but even just
Exactly.
asking the question.
Okay, so with that, Viv's gonna take hands to back pockets and pull out the stone and just immediately, like, here you go.
Tyroth will take the stone and kind of hold it up and look at it for a second. He goes, "All right, let's see what we got." Hey, Andrana, this is Tyroth. Where the heck are you, Ishtik? It'll just be in Viv's voice, so it's going to sound really fucking different.
Oh my god, if they're saying
Found.
ishtik.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get a point of reference?
I don't care. No,
And
I will not be
Verdan is
saying
hearing
that word.
it.
Okay.
And Verdan is hearing it.
Wait, what's that?
Actually, no, Andrana's hearing it through Verdan.
Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
back up 30 seconds because Country was asking me a question. I took off my headphones. What did you do with the sending stone?
Wait, no, Verdan's Verdan's hearing
Sent
it
a
for
message through the
Andrana.
sending stone to Andrana asking where the fuck they are because we don't. Fucked if I know.
We don't know where we're
So
at.
somewhere from Verdan's pocket, Verdan being in Andrana's body, just hears this.
Like static.
Yeah.
It's like,
No,
Oh.
Cthulhu's trying to climb out of your pocket to eat your soul.
oh, please do. That sounds like a fun time.
What the fuck you
Wouldn't
mean
like
that's
that.
later?
Cthulhu good. I thought he was a cosmic poet. Turns out I'm a cosmic or.
What does the frog want? Daniel broke himself. Please hold. We're rebooting our Brit.
Daniel.
You know what?
Spend your
Eric.
And
magic.
y'all thought
Breathing
I
is
was gonna
good.
be the one to break first.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
Have you returned to us?
Breathe.
I'm good.
Air
I'm good.
is your
I'm
friend.
good. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Did I break Daniel? I'm sorry.
No, I
No,
broke
Daniel broke
myself with
Daniel.
I fucks Cthulhu good.
So
Oh,
Redan in Andrana's body. Yeah. Something in your pocket
Kinda
just makes
like-
a whole bunch of staticky noise.
okay.
Nothing that you can understand.
Is it just like pure static, or is it like a
No, pure static.
Tell the frog to get his patron out of his mouth.
I can't hear shit from this. I don't think it needs work in here.
Hello? Hello? Ah, okay.
Alright.
The sending stone back to my body. Put it away.
That means putting my hands near your ass again, and I'd rather the fuck not. Just put it in my pocket.
In the pocket.
All right, so since that oh so brilliant plan of yours failed, what now?
Kara's gonna take a moment to gather her surroundings, see if there's anything that stands out, maybe like some sort of, doorway, or maybe perhaps by chance something that has some sort of thing. Oh,
Damn.
not bad.
You notice that this room looks like a fight had taken place. The room is pretty trashed. The carpet's mangled. There's blood stains everywhere. There's blood stains leading to a corridor in the bottom left of the map. Yeah, you smashed a table, but you kind of look and realize curtains had been pulled down. Things have been smashed. Some of the stone, even some of the stone flooring, has missing chunks. It's like someone raged in you.
Seems as if
You
a
know.
battle took place here. My guess it would have been you. Then goes over to the blood spatter over, and then looks over towards the hallway. Kind of gives it a tilt. Kind of brings out his axe, or bring out the axe that Viv was holding, and kind of motions Viv and go, let's go out to the hallway, see what we can find. Maybe see about meeting up with people if we find them.
As you approach that corner, you see a fog wall appear in the archway.
Ishtik, Viv, Ishtik. I have. It's weird to hear from your mouth, honestly. Do me a favor. See if my patron Ozzy has sensed something different.
I have to do what now?
Just call out to him.
How?
Kind of takes a moment.
Broke.
Kind of explains the process. Just call out Ozzy's name, see what happens. Perhaps maybe he would answer.
That was great.
Momentary pause.
Sorry,
Baby
the-
doth cry.
Oh, baby.
Oh no, that's a baby.
Do a new quick check.
Ooh. But you know, Daniel. The part arrived.
I saw.
And it also had like screws to the side of it, so that's gonna be fun.
Well, that's just how you secure it in place in your laptop.
If need be, I'll just send a couple of pictures and see to you or Badger, and see if we're doing it right.
Which means
Probably gonna be a
the funny
Badger
part
one.
is the funny part is gonna be that means the next matchup is me and Country.
Yeah. Yeah, that is gonna be fun.
That is going to be a bit hilarious.
Okay, just add a character though. Why do I just imagine my character going, "I would like to rage," and he doesn't actually rage. He goes, "Rah! Rage! Go rage, go! Grr!
Rage engage.
How the fuck does this work?"
Rage engage.
I feel like that's gonna happen.
Go gadget rage.
He's gonna try every single power to get to rage if there's battle, and it's not gonna work. That'd be fucking hilarious.
So essentially, Grog when he couldn't rage. Got it.
Pretty much. It's like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Up and away, rage! I will do the Grog quote if I have to as well.
I'm sorry, where were we?
Go gadget rage.
No, not raging.
I said go. I
Okay.
said go gadget. It prompted my Google thing on my phone.
Kyreth was just explaining to see about calling out Ozzy's name or something, seeing if Ozzy can spot the difference between you talking versus me talking, in a way, I guess.
It's got to be very different. So, okay. Viv is gonna take a breath and kind of center herself as much as she can in this weird frog body. And then mentally call out to Ozzy because it feels weird speaking out loud to something that's not there.
Nothing seems to happen.
Is this something that you typically have to do out loud? Or. Because I've got more echoes than a silent hallway.
Aerith will kind of take a moment and shake his head. No, usually either answers yes, no. Now I've gotten a little bit more powerful where I could actually at least talk to him. But because of me making the whole deal thing that I didn't realize that was too late. And he just stops for a moment. Wait, does this mean I can talk shit about your mother?
Absolutely the fuck not. You speak an ill word of my mother and I will claw your throat out.
But the Raven Queen? I thought you.
That is my mother. I'm not allowed to speak shit about her. Well, me and the Reaper. Anybody else? Absolutely the fuck not.
He almost tried to kill me!
You're the one that was stupid enough to make a fucking deal with her. You should have come to me first, you lug nut.
Alright. He'll kind of like go back to the hallway area again and just kind of figure out where to go. So he'll just the direction that way, that that way. Let's go that way.
I guess I'll follow him. Viv, Viv's gonna follow the dumbass, staring at her own ass the entire time, because if that's what it looks like from behind, this is why she walks to the back of the group.
My God. So,
Like what you
Kyra,
see
go
there?
to the you go to the fog wall.
Yep. Axe in hand, just in case anyone tries to come up and attack us. You know, as precaution.
It is a doorway. A fog. It looked like you could try to see through it, but you don't see anything on the other side.
Kareth is gonna take a moment. Is there any broken, like long enough broken shards of wood that he smashed on the table?
Probably.
He'll take one of those instead, and just like hold it out in front of like the fog. Give it a little test, see if there's anything corrosive. See if it's like okay to like put my hand through before putting my hand through. If that makes sense.
Stick go through fog wall.
That All good?
Yeah. Stick comes back the same way it went in.
Toss the stick aside. Do you have rope?
No, the only things I carry on me are my weapons.
Either. Do me a favor. Take one end of that table. Help me lift it.
Why?
I'm gonna try cutting a length of rope or something from this rug here. See if we can't use it as like our own version of something to tie to, or just in case, as a marker.
Viv's gonna tap her foot on what appears to be a stone floor and then give him the look of, you're gonna use my axe on a stone floor to cut a rug.
Yes, unless you
No.
want me to use my bare hands.
Gee. It's almost like you could do that, since you're not currently built like a wet spaghetti noodle.
Starts lifting up the table, moving it out of the way, and trying to like get some cloth long enough from the rug to use as like a makeshift rope. I think so.
Plus three.
There is, in some ways, semi-even stats across the board. There is a very strong difference between one's charisma and one's strength score. So you're just like, oh, what you want me to do with my bare hands? Because as long as you remember, you only had a +2 for strength. And then when Viv's like, yeah, I do. You're like, oh, it's not like I can just pick up the carpet and just like paper. You start tearing strands like it's nothing, bare hands. And it kind of hits you like a little bit of a shock because you're currently now sitting at a +5 strength, trying to figure out +3 strength. But still, more than yours.
All right. Got the things. Take one end. A stick.
Call me an ish stick one more time, and I'm gonna stick that table up your ass. Not mine, yours.
Is that a promise? And Perma's gone.
Anyways,
Hello, Perma.
fuck you.
When and where?
Karath is going to tie one portion of the cloth around Viv's body's waist, and he's gonna walk through the fog, and he's gonna like keep one hand out and just start like trying to have it where it's like, okay, if anything touches his hand, be like, okay, that's a wall. Can't tell if this is gonna be visibly obscured by fog or not.
You go through the door or the fog wall, and it just feels like it's endless. Keep walking, you keep walking. Eventually, you realize that every direction is fog wall. But yet your rope does not go taut. You just keep walking and walking and walking and walking and walking.
Okay. Okay, Viv. I think I don't feel anything that's near walls. I think we're in a hallway. Hallway. I'm still going. Okay. Looks around.
Even though he's shouting,
I,
he
like,
sounds awful quick.
And as he's going, he's trying to call out his other party members. No. He's gonna go around. Fairy one. Elf person. Elf one. Lizard people. Monk boy. Cat boy. Where are you?
Elf one. I'm the only elf in the party, she says as she follows him through the wall.
Is Eleanor not an elf?
Nope.
Eleanor's a tiefling.
Or sorry, tiefling. He's gonna go around and be like, horned one. And just like starts like naming the other people.
And that leaves us with one more chamber left to introduce.
Short stack. Okay, I'm done.
We enter the last chamber. Looks like a underground dungeony expanse. You guys aren't necessarily on nice comfy beds, but kind of sprawled across a small set of stairs. Both of you wake up with fairly cognitive awareness and glance across the room to see yourself instead of yourself. See yourself.
Are we sitting up, or is that, or are we laying down?
Could be either or. You guys wake up, don't have to make any checks to have awareness. You just kind of look across the way and you see yourself laying there.
Brandy giggles. Woohoo! I'm cute.
Delanora's gonna be like, wait, hold up, looks down. What the fuck?
Also, keep in mind as you talk, you're using the other person's voice. I could also imagine, since you guys have different pitched voices, Delanora is now talking with a natural up pitch, and Brandy's talking way out here for whatever reason.
Wow, I sound funny. I sound like I swallowed a frog.
I don't think you'd want that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. He wouldn't taste good.
I sit up. I'm like, you're heavy.
Hey,
You're very heavy. Much heavier than me. I'm like waving her hands in the air in front of my face, like trying to get used to the weight of her body.
Delnor is gonna be like, it feels weird not having my tail.
You have a tail. I have a tail. Brittany looks behind her. Oh, look, I have a tail.
Why do I picture Delanora now just spinning in circles as Brandy's trying to get a good look at the tail?
I'm trying to catch my tail. Yes.
Will you please stop that? You look ridiculous.
No, you look ridiculous. I look cute.
We need to figure out what's going on, because I want to be me again.
I can't imagine you're thinking very clearly at all because I have a little 11 intelligence.
Oh. Well, mine's only 14, so it's not that much of a difference.
But my wisdom's my wisdom's 18, so
My wisdom's 12.
oh, so you feel a little wiser.
Out of your 6 stats, there are some polar opposites.
Oh yeah. How dexterous is this body?
14.
Oh God, I feel so clumsy.
Meanwhile, if Delanora were to get up in Brandy's body, just not only do you suddenly feel very light and bouncy, but just light bouncy.
You have big clumpy feet.
My feet are not big.
They are. They're big and they're clumpy and they're clumsy. I don't like them. We need to find a way to switch back. This body is just too heavy.
I'm glad I wasn't in my other form, because I don't know what you'd make of the wings.
That would be fun, but at the same time, I don't think I'd have fun with them because I can't use them. I don't know how to use wings.
You'd probably also be hitting them on everything.
And you're heavy. Can I try to stand up and walk with this body?
You can. That would just require a dex check.
Delanora, roll a dex
Delanora.
check.
Delanora is currently feeding the baby. Please hold.
+4. $16. Total.
Brandy bounds right up and can move just fine.
I clomp over and I make sure I clomp because she has big, clumpy, heavy feet.
I do not step that heavy.
You're not light. You're a very heavy person.
Maybe to someone who's the size of a toothpick.
I'm not the size of a toothpick.
Eleanor and Brandy's body is watching in horror as her tiefling Grace is just being tromped around across the room.
You
Okay,
can't even
short stack.
hide. You
I
can't even
am
hide in that
not
shadow.
heavy.
You know how hard it is for me to be able to move around in your body? God, I gotta find a shadow big enough for you.
Delanora's gonna try to literally hop up, like the whole feet, kicking the feet up, and the martial arts from the ground straight to standing hop up.
Apparently, only an 8 for you.
Son of a bitch!
Could
You
I
fell
get
on my
a
face.
recovery dex check or dex save?
Made it look nice at least.
Yeah, you try doing like the springboard, laying down to standing, and you hit, but then start tumbling forward because you're on a set of stairs. And unintentionally, you end up doing like a couple of handstand front flips until you land on the floor on your feet.
See, your body's so much heavier than mine.
You're a lot smaller than what I'm used to. I'm sorry. I would have been able to land that normally.
Sure. Okay, how do we get out of here?
Gonna start looking around. So I'm guessing you need to roll perception for me? Am I right?
Yep.
Oh my god, Nat 20'd it. It's the first time Brandy's ever made a perception check and Delanora's in the body.
Another one? God damn, all right. That's
Second
what,
net
like,
20 of the
that's
night.
third 20?
But of
Second,
course,
okay.
people are rolling net 20s when the other person's in control.
I will also look around, so Delanora, roll your perception.
Give me 1 second to get back to my dice. Plus 9 to that, so 21?
Pretty easy to deduce that between the two of you, very high rolls, that this room is completely barren. There are still boxes and barrels and things, but there's nothing here to steal. There's nothing here to learn from anything. You don't know how old. Like the camp feels kind of new, yet kind of abandoned feel. The place that you're in feels been here for a really, really long time. But between the two of you, there doesn't seem to be anything to learn, nothing to gain, nothing to steal, nothing to take. It's just rock, bone, and dirt. But across the room, north side of the map, there is a very large archway with a fog wall.
I have a question. Are we completely switched? Like she feels what my body would be feeling? Because if so, she has a strong urge to wander.
What would I be rolling to try to fight that urge? Or would Brandy be rolling?
Con save.
Dan.
I'm gonna start wandering off. It's over here.
Brandy and Delanora's body is searching and studying and getting everything around. And Delanora's like, here, I'm gonna help. And then a few minutes later is just wandering aimlessly.
I'll go over there and I'll be like, see, you can't handle being me. And I take her by the hand and walk me towards the door, towards the thing. I think we need to go this way. We need to find our friends, and I think we need to go this way. It's the only way.
You're getting a taste of what it's like to be Spot.
I look down at me and I say, "You really can't handle being me, Delanor. You don't have the guts."
Patrick looks like he's trying to figure something out.
Time to do some sketchy shit.
Brandy, I need
Luda.
a sleight of hand, if you would.
Might not get away with it. Fucky, fuck.
No, I'm pretty sure they're getting away with it. This bitch
Yeah,
just rolled a 30.
Yes, because
Oh, they're definitely getting away with it.
Brandy would be getting away with it.
So, what you or I just pulled off of you or myself is the signet ring that I have been carrying for a while now. That was given to me when I was doing the whole shapeshifting into one of the guards.
Uh-huh.
You just pickpocketed that because I'm not used to this. So I'm also having the same urges to be light-handed, but I don't have control over it.
Brandy is laughing internally.
Now Tim can go from there.
The ring begins to glow a fiery red. It does not deal any damage, and in this current moment, it cannot do anything about it. But this particular ring has a trigger I've been waiting to happen since you guys found it. And only now do we trigger it, but we can't trigger it right this second.
I thought that was the signet ring that was given to Eldrana.
That particular signet ring, yes. But a lot of them have something in common.
Apparently,
have two.
that signet ring that's been on Delanor's hand has been waiting for Brandy.
One was pilfered off of a guard for disguise back in bandit camps. And then the one that Rick had was given to Andrana, and then I think there was a second one or third one that you guys found off of a guard within that temple. So 3 of you have the same signet ring.
Well, yeah.
And there's one specific trigger that no one's quite managed to trigger yet. But that will be another session's problem, because at this current wibbly wobbly, it can't fully trigger. It just glows. So you get you to approach this fog wall. Delanora and Brandy's body pockets a now glowing ring. I love this game.
Oh, before we pass through, Brandy's gonna try to trigger Delanora's shape shifting ability.
I will need a D100 to determine if you are successful for triggering an ability that does not have a dice roll. Parts of you start to shift and change, but there's very difficulty holding it, and it snaps back to current Delanora form.
I looked over at Delanora and I said, I'll figure this one out.
I highly doubt you will.
The thief is clumsy now. Yeah, but they fly.
Try again.
On your second attempt, you kind of feel the trigger of how to hold it. And when you try to shapeshift, you also realize that you're in a shapeshift that has been so readily held and studied, it becomes willpower. So do you shift into something else, or do you drop your current shift?
I shift into a brandy-sized Delanora.
So now we have a chibi version of Delanora next to the Kender. Equal height, equal size.
No.
But Delanora's long, lengthy, slender form is now much shorter, a little stockier, face very bright
Easier
glow.
to walk with.
Delanora now has chibi form.
I smile at Delanora. I figured it out.
Don't disgrace me like that.
I made you look cute.
I was already cute.
No. You were gorgeous. Now you're cute.
No, now you're adorable.
I take her hand and we walk through the hole.
Alrighty. So as all the groups walk through their fog door, coming out on the other side, you find yourselves in individual rooms. And while walking through the fog, you are given insight that you are entering a trial that must be completed to successfully escape and thusly revert back. The order in which we do this, I can roll the same die that we did before. We can begin that, but we'll probably end up doing most of the trials next session, just looking at the time. So let's see who goes first. I guess who goes first.
Okay.
So, Kythos and Keth enters, and you enters the Mirror of Perspective trial. Player knowledge: the room consists of two mirrored halves. But in the middle of the room is a large crystal wall that makes communication other than shouting impossible. Your psionics don't seem to cooperate. And it doesn't take you more than a few seconds to realize that, Keth, you're wielding a sword. And for some reason, you're awfully hairy.
Okay.
Oh.
To know thyself is to learn thyself.
Ah.
You're very soft.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a canonic thing.
Kathos took very good care of his coat and his mane. Because fuck that dry desert.
So neither can see what's going on the other's rooms. There's just enough of a small gap at the very top of the crystal wall to let verbal communication go back and forth. You can kind of see each other's shadows if you're right up next to the crystal wall, but you're just a silhouette.
Okay. And we're on a platform thing?
Yes, you're
Or
on
no?
a platform with a singular tube at head level that for a moment allows you to see the other person.
Gotcha.
Just so that you understand, oh hey, we're both in a room, separated by a wall. I wonder what's going to happen.
Yeah. I know. Kythos I assume Kythos is in Keth's body?
Yuppers.
It's like,
You're no longer soft and
really
fluffy.
Still have decent muscle, okay. Different muscle, though.
Not me trying to remember the last time Kythos went through something like this. Who was your partner?
It was Jax. I got paired with Jax. I got paired with the Bard. We're body swapped. So yeah, Kythos, as Keth, is looking around to see if he can figure out what in the world is supposed to be fixed. I guess.
I would like to inspect the room.
You see that scattered throughout the room seems to be certain machinery parts, both physical and arcane setup, in about 3 or 4 different areas.
Okay. How high up is this platform, or is it just kind of a base that we could step off of?
It's a base you can step off. Oh, actually, I gotta do this.
Okay.
I had you guys flippity flap. I read the thing wrong. I read my own notes wrong.
Gotcha.
So the Kiori in the Kalashtar's body is over here, and the Kalashtar in Leon's body is over there.
Okay. Is different. I'm gonna check out over here. It's gonna be very much one of those, like, slowly step off first, just to see if anything drastically changes in the room as soon as we're off the base.
The only thing that happens is the tube tunnel that allows you guys to momentarily see and talk without having to shout at each other. Like the irises close on either side.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
If I step back on it, does it open back up?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Yeah, so there's the moment of, like, step off, C-tube does that, step back on, go. Okay. That's how that works. Moving on to this area with these pillars.
This seems to be a arcane circle. There's a bunch of different symbols and things on the floor. And you kind of pick up on that they have to be in a certain positioning to completely activate.
There's no, like, drag marks on the floor indicating where one might have moved?
No.
Okay. And then we'll go up towards this thing.
There is a purple crystal with 4 different pedestals of crystals. They look like they should activate something or do something. But at the moment, all 4 crystals are
inert,
deactivated.
Dark.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's doing this fairly quickly because I'm pretty sure Kath has faster move speed than Kaitos.
Oh, probably.
45 base.
You're at what, 45 base?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kaitos is at 35. So just kind of that, like, zip over here, zip over there.
Seems to be that up top there is a series of puzzles that look relatively smart for you. Like you recognize these as like some sort of arcane puzzles. Something you have to assemble or activate. But the realization as you approach it is the innate doesn't come to you.
I see.
I'm assuming that I can see some of the same basics from the pedestal. Like, in particular, these and the crystals.
Yes.
Okay. If I come over here.
You see a journal on a table that indicates that this particular room was built for training, specifically monk training. The circle down below looks like something you've seen in training classes and stuff like that. You have to push a series of dummies around, but not with physical, with the metaphysical, with your energy. And then the platform up yonder looks to be a series of exercises to harness dex and strength.
So yeah, guys, also after looking at all the puzzles up there, kind of pop back to this.
Iris is open, and you guys can see each other again.
And we can yell at each other. Explain what you just explained to us separately.
Yep.
Which is kind of weird, because as you explain every area of the room, there's correlation of like, wait, I got an arcane thing down here. Well, I got a key thing over here. Well, I got a strength thing up there. I got a puzzle over there. Fountains are almost completely mirror image of each other. Like the crystals in the middle of the room seem very synonymous with each other. So you're at some point you're like, wait, you got it too? Yeah, in the same formation. Yeah, same formation with the things that yeah, and kind of just verbally describing the room to each other and noticing similarities within.
Okay. So then maybe we only have to solve it on one side?
Maybe? Or maybe we have to solve it on both sides.
Maybe. Here, go shove one of your pillars in that one spot.
I mean, I can try. It's more of a key exercise.
Key?
Yeah, using the force of your spirit or will.
I mean, just seems similar to my magic. That's the same. Most of my stuff was just figuring it out. Just kinda
Even
came to me.
without knowing the exact name of what Kath is talking about with Key, you've been a Kiori long enough to know how he trains and might not know exactly
yeah.
what is happening, because in truth you're a Sork. But yeah, you kind of pick up. You might not know it's called Key, but you know what he's referring
Right.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, Kaizo's just kind of be like, no, trust me, you can move those with not your hands. You could use this. This, I'm not sure where it comes from. But I've moved stuff without touching stuff. Here, I'll try it. And come over to these. I'm just gonna look at one of them and imagine myself picking it up.
You can imagine all you
But I'm
like.
just looking at it. How does he do the thing with the other arms?
And likewise, I will try to key push a pillar on the side.
Could I get a D100 from both of you?
So close.
So, Kythos and Keth's body goes up to one of the arcane devices, and you try to summon the Kiori arms, the astral self arms.
Yeah.
And at first you were like, nothing. And then you just try to like, okay, well, it's the same as you said, same as using magic. So even in Keth's body, you try to do the same, like reach out with magic. that you would if you were in your body. But instead managed to get the astral self to appear. And
okay.
suddenly you have a second pair of arms that look like your arms if you were in your other body.
Weird. That's for
Like
later me to figure out.
even in their like astral spiritual form, they look like wait, I know that
I know
got
these
the
ones.
same singed paw or something like that. Like
Yeah.
like this isn't just Fiori arms. This is my arms.
Okay, then using my arms to move the pillar.
On the other side, Keth in Kathos' body tries to use key to push a dummy. And at first you're just kind of like, like this should be easy because you do this all the time and nothing seems to happen. So then you try again and nothing seems to happen. And somewhere along the way you manage to cast a first level spell on random.
Okay.
I only have one first level spell, Tim, and that's shield.
What do you got for second level?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Give me a second. But so I was looking at Endrana's. So yeah, I've got shield. Okay, so second level, we have calm emotions, detect thoughts, enlarge, reduce, and Tasha's mind whip.
Huh.
Somehow, some way, you manage to reduce yourself.
Oh no! Oh buddy.
Suddenly, the dummies get really, really big, and as you kind of look around, you realize that you have gotten small.
Okay. How do I interpret that? How do I do that, but
the other way?
Move. Push. Away? If you just back to normal?
Okay, those give me a Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah, good luck with that.
Nothing seems to happen as you're at the moment stuck in small form.
I find it really funny that Kath has a slightly better Arcana check than you do.
That's amazing.
Maybe if I
Okay,
move
after I get the arms
over here.
out, I'll come back to my half of the thing.
Do both of us have to be standing on the platforms?
Oh yeah.
For the irises to open, yes.
Kaithos just figures.
So,
Okay, managed to get a thing
Kaithos,
done.
the iris opens, but you don't see Keth, well, yourself standing on the other side.
You good?
But every couple of seconds, you just see because I'm guessing Keth's trying to
jump
to look in. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm a little small. How's it going?
It didn't work.
He's honestly probably standing there laughing. Like, oh. Oh. Try and think big thoughts. Or I guess meditate.
Meditate big
I
thoughts?
kind of had the same problem with polymorph once, not gonna lie. Think big thoughts.
I try to think big thoughts.
I will say that you figure out how to turn it off and return to normal.
Okay. What should I think to move the pillars?
You look at the pillars, and then you think about where you want the pillars to go.
Oh. Okay, let me try that. Beep, 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 beep. I want this pillar to go away from me. North.
Are you trying to use psionics?
Yes.
Pythos has telekinesis as a spell. If that helps the DM.
I will need a D100 to determine success. As you've been coached a little bit in what to do. So hopefully it will be enough to trigger it.
And Pythos will shout over the Kathos, I guess. Will shout over the because you can shout and get over the top. I just be like, just see it moving in your brain and move it.
Kaith. Kathos.
Kath.
Kyreth? Wait, no.
Oh no. Oh, how the fuck we end up with
Kaitheth.
Kaith.
No, it doesn't
I'm
work.
still willing to change my character's name at this point.
No.
I will say with the coaching and even shout coaching afterwards, you do get telekinesis to trigger, and the dummy shifts back a few feet.
Awesome.
Heck yeah.
However, in doing
moving
so, Kythos, you hear movement behind you.
Oh, I'll turn around right away.
And as you turn around, one of the arcane pillars has moved in the opposite direction.
Oh.
Whereas this one goes up here, this one shifts down.
Oh, they're opposites. Okay.
Okay, I did it. I got it to move.
Yeah, you got mine to move too.
Did it go
Other
north?
way.
Wait, the other
No,
way.
it's south.
Who that is? Oh. Huh.
But we still don't know what position those need to be in, right, Tim?
As far as you guys have both checked, you don't know.
Okay.
Okay,
Try.
I have what looks to be a diary. I could try reading that. Maybe it has something to do with the room?
Maybe. I'm gonna go back up and look at the arcane puzzles that are up there, because I mean, I know how they work, but I don't know if I can get it to work for you. Well, with this.
All right.
So, like, pop over, pop on top. To look at the puzzles up there.
All right, so you go check out the puzzles.
Yes. But I want to try and pick him up with the astral hands.
Okay. So yeah, takes a little
Working with them
focusing
more.
to get them to go, because at first, you're working with them and it's just like instinctively like it's going punch, 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 punch. And you're like, no, 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 I want grabby, grabby. And then they're all like, but palm strike? No, grabby, grabby. But pseudo chop? No, grabby, grabby. And so it takes you a couple of like good solid minutes to be able to go, okay, yep, I want the grabby motion, I want this motion, and you have them start picking up some of the arcane components.
Yeah.
Which, with that, I would need Keth to roll an Arcana check.
All right.
Because you currently have his faculties.
Mm-hmm.
It is probably a smart choice to use the astral arms to pick up these, because most of this Arcana stuff looks very unstable.
Great.
And with the astral arms, they don't seem to react.
Okay. Okay. Do any of the pieces look like they fit in any spots I saw in the other areas?
At this time, no. But you can tell that there's some sort of like a wand or a rod, metal rod, and there are other pieces that look like attached to it in some way, shape, or form to create another item. But just by looking at the different pieces, you're not quite sure what it will eventually form into.
Okay. I guess I'll leave that stuff up there. I do want to come check out the statue.
The statue resembles Kathos, looking at some sort of like in nice fancy robes, looking over some arcane torch or brazier that's standing there. Doesn't look like anything activates or does anything at this particular time.
Okay. Okay. So I'll head back over. What's at this table over here?
Table over there seems like different components listed out in there are 4 boxes, in like a square, 1, 2, 3, 4, that all have a different piece that you see on your puzzle table. Like there's 4 pieces that are represented over here. And all 4 pieces you have seen at the other table.
Okay. Wait, so it's the same
There seems
pieces
to
the other day?
be, yeah, the 4 images that are on this table, the 1, 2, 3, 4
Yeah.
pieces, are pieces that you've seen somewhere in this mess.
And I immediately try and find those pieces. I'll do like 2 at a time, basically, so only the astral arms are touching things.
Okay. So you take,
And then I'll bring them back over to here.
you find a cylindrical piece, you find a dome piece, you find a crystal, and then a like a casing, like a hollow domed casing.
So now I've got them at the table that has the references.
But you can't
The
seem to find any other hint or trick as to what the scenario is. You have the pieces, you've matched them up to what you see on the table.
Yeah.
But now comes the next question.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with these?
Pretty much.
Okay. I'll come back over. I'm supposed to look at your journal?
Yeah. Was I able to learn anything from the diary there?
Ta-da. Your journal lists words. Seems like spells, conduit, crystals, a whole bunch of different words in there, but a few of them kind of stick out to you. Most of, like, if you read across, doesn't really seem to make much sense. You get words like agility, armor, magic, but nothing really screams a hint at you.
Okay.
You just know that the book itself kind of looks like it was a monk's journal.
Okay. Go back over and tell Kythos that I didn't really get anything from the journal. Seems like they weren't really giving us any hints with that.
There, I got a table with stuff over here. I found the pieces. Brought them over to the table. No clue what to do next. I think at this point in Cat's body, Kaithos is gonna do like a lap around the room quick. He'd be like, hold on, I'll be right back. I just wants to look at everything in the room, or at least on his half of things.
Yeah, you know what? Sounds like a good idea. Would like to do the same.
So you are double checking the
Scouring the
whole
room.
Okay.
Yeah, double checking the whole room. Also think at some point he's gonna test, because he said there's like a crystal wall right? Center wall is crystal.
Center wall is crystal. It goes from floor almost to ceiling. Wall to wall.
We're just gonna just touch that just to see if the wall does anything.
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
It's cold. Kind of feels like ice.
Okay.
But it's not
okay.
ice. It's crystal. It's rock.
Okay. But then, yeah, just scouring every inch of the place. Do the astral arms touch it, or do they go through it?
Astral arms will touch it.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's just doing
for
a lap of every
for
inch
full
of the place.
scouring, I'd say you guys could both roll an investigation.
Okay. Get the right character.
Investigation.
Hey.
There is a brazier on both sides here. Thus, you would know that yours is lit. There's a small fire inside of it, but it's like a blue flame fire. There's series of books that, when open, don't seem to have anything in it. Your puzzle is the same setup. You still have this metal rod here, but you got 4 pieces that you took over there. What?
We're
The
gonna
other
also want to
crystals
check out the
here are not
water.
lit. Okay, so you go check out the water.
Yeah.
How are you checking it out?
I'm trying to use all the senses because brain is going, I'm a cat, I pick up on. That's like, wait, you don't have the same sensitivities. Okay. I think I want to try and dip an astral arm into it first. Kind of using it as like, does something bad happen? Does it detect it?
Goes through the water.
Okay. Then regular hand, I want to touch the water with just like a pinky.
Cold to the touch.
Okay. Can I scoop some into my hand?
Sure.
Okay. What to do with it now? Brain is just brainy. I'll go ahead and let it kind of drop out onto the floor.
Now you have a small puddle on the floor. Doesn't
Okay.
take long to evaporate, but you get floors wet in that spot.
Okay, then the other question would be, is this body thirsty?
Could be.
Kinda.
Oh no, cat brain. So yeah, rather than scooping some water or what have you in Cat's body, Kythos is going to lean over and try and lap up water. Its tongue does not work correctly.
And in doing so, you lean over. It's clear enough and backlit enough. You should see a reflection. But in fact, you see nothing.
Dun dun dun.
And you dunk your head and try to do the dunk thing, and then you realize, why isn't this working? And you end up dunking your whole head into the water and slurping up some water. It's cool, refreshing, and tastes really good. Like spring water.
But I don't have a reflection.
Correct.
Gonna shout over the wall, hey, go look in the water.
Which I will do.
Oh, he's going that way. Do I have a shadow?
You have a shadow.
Okay.
And you're still looking over into the water?
Mm-hmm.
As
Yeah.
Kath and Kairos' body approaches, there's something in the water. And you look in, and you see Kath in the water. And as you kind of lean over the edge, Kathos, you see yourself kind of peeking over the wall in what would be your reflection.
That's fucking weird. Wonder, can we... Are we able to swap sides? Because I see you. You see me. Like, Kath's hand's gonna come over the water, trying to reach for the Kythos in the water.
Water splash, 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 splash. Whereas the other one sees an image reaching like up towards you, but never actually reaches the water.
But I don't hit a bottom in the bottom of it.
I mean, if you go all the way, you'll hit the bottom.
Okay, okay. All right,
stone
more
bottom.
or less trying to figure out, is this a portal where we could swap sides? So hence reaching hand in.
It seems to be some sort of a looking glass in watery form. The first time, other than standing on that platform, where you guys can see each other.
Can we hear each other? Or no?
If you yell.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So not through the water. Yeah.
And if Keth knew CSL, maybe we could communicate through the reflections.
Oh, Kythos doesn't know that either.
No? Okay.
No.
CSL, cat sign language?
Common
sign language. But I mean, cat would work. So even if Kythos knew CSL.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay.
I just saw my
language is
name
just
change
throw
on
and
Discord.
pause.
Kythos
God
is going
damn
to
it.
do the wait, you stay. And it's going to go grab some of the parts. I bring them to hold over the looking glass. To see if Kath and Kythos' body sees something that this cat doesn't.
I like where your head's at.
You show parts into the water. You see the very same parts in the reflection. What do you do?
Damn. Wait. Kythos sees the same things in the reflection, or I see the same things?
You see the items that they're holding.
Okay. Does anything stand out to me on what they might be for?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, that's better than my investigation. Okay.
You know that Kyroth is, or Kythos is showing you items from a table. You glance over at where the journal is, and you see a little bit of light.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Go over here, grab the journal, come back, open it up, and hold it, so that the pages are facing the water.
Words, but dome, casing, two separate words, light up.
Dome and pacing?
I will grab those
Casing.
two things from the table. The casing and the dome.
You have that.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Dimmadome, Dimsdale, Dimmadome. So,
Kythos gonna go keep grabbing things to come show the water to see what happens with the journal. Do dome and casing stay once they're not visible?
No. You
Okay.
bring back two other items. You now
Uh-huh.
see support and back.
Oh, okay. So showing all of the items, getting the words from the book of what it is. I'm gonna try and assemble things?
To what?
I don't know. To the rod up there? Gonna go back up and taking the words of what the different things are, try and assemble around the rod.
Now that you're kind of getting cognitive, dome, you see like the center, there's some sort of like a arcane symboling that's on there, which seems to correspond with which you eventually identify as the top of the rod. And as you put the dome piece on the rod, you kind of hear this snap. And now it feels like it's one piece. You can't remove it.
Oh. Okay.
So then you come back, and what piece do you attach?
You said there were 4, right?
Yep. Well, 3 left.
3 left. So there's the casing, the support, and the
Cylinder.
back left, right?
Casing, dome, casing, support, side.
Okay, dome, casing, support, side.
Support back. Support and back.
Support back, okay. I think the casing? Does the book say anything other than those words?
Oh, it says a whole lot of words. Doesn't make any coherential sense. But
no, yeah, okay.
Only those words were glowing as you were showing pieces.
I think I'll do it again just to see which words come first. Maybe? In the, they're all part of the random words, but they're still in some sort of order to each other, maybe?
In reference to the page.
Yeah.
Dome, support, side casing.
Or back casing.
Back casing. Yes.
Either one. We know we're talking back and side are the same, it's fine. Yeah. So I think. So it's dome. You said dome casing support?
Dome, support, back casing.
Okay, so then I'll put the support in.
You find the arcane symbols that match and correspondings, and it snaps together.
Yeah. Okay.
And then with a little bit of an arcane flash, seems to hold on.
Okay. So then the casing. I think. You said dome support. Yeah, it was casing and then back.
Back casing.
Oh, back casing. So then I'll put the back in before the casing.
The back goes to like the back of the rod, and as it does, you see a panel slide up and then slide down it. Like it forms like a spine down the support piece that you put on it.
Okay. So then
And
the
as
casing.
it starts to take shape, you see what this is turning out to be. And it looks very similar to one of these guys down there.
Oh, okay. I'm missing one. Gotcha.
And as you
So I will-
fit the casing on it, it kind of spirals down and forms the whole thing. Now you have this pillar
Hmm.
with a bottom missing.
Are missing the bottom portion. Among, like, so even looking at the table, I don't find it.
Correct.
Either of the tables?
Correct.
I'll go back to the water because I assume Keth's just been standing there with the thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
After my face did. Wait a minute. So now I'm gonna go back and point back at the tube thing. Of like the talking tube rather than shouting.
Sure.
As you show what you've put together into the water, it looks very similar to this key dummy over here.
I brought it near me to the tube so I could show Keth.
Gotcha.
Just like this thing.
Okay, you get on the platform, iris is open, and you can see each other.
Yeah.
So the
But
one
it's
you
missing
have,
this piece.
okay, it's missing the base. As of right now, it looks very similar to one that's in sort of a northwestern orientation from the center dais.
Okay. But mine doesn't have a base to it though. Like I'll try and look through Keth's side to see if I can maybe see it. But I doubt it.
Nope, can't see enough. You just kind of see straight on.
Okay. So northwestern for you. Am I supposed to mirror it or am I supposed to? Start with northwestern. So I'll go and put it basically right there.
Okay, yeah. That'll be easier.
Well, you try to go and put it over here, and it just falls over.
Because there's no base.
There's no base.
Nope.
I need the base portion. That's the one part I don't have on this side.
Are you sure? Like, I can't imagine it would be. I mean, I need to finish my full look over this room anyway, so I'll see if I can find something that matches. Go up this way.
You'll find
And
a
look at
brazier on the ground, but is not lit. The statue looks like Kath in robes, standing over a
weird.
yellow gold kind of lighted brazier.
Wait, did you say the one on the other side statue wasn't lit?
My side's
That
lit.
is not lit.
Your side isn't.
But both the statues' braziers are lit.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. And there's this equipment stuff. I think I'm going to try to pick up one of the strength training things. So there was things for
Alright.
strength and some for dex.
Yeah, one looks like a lifting, pulling, training thing. The other one looks like a speed thing. Hopping across height and whatnot. So like this part's for dex, this part's for strength. Similar exercises that you've seen in monasteries and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So I will need Kythos to make either a pure strength or athletics.
I mean, it's the same. I'm not proficient, but
Okay. Whichever's higher.
surprisingly, Kathos has a better acrobatics than he does athletics. But we could try.
It is slow moving, but you do manage to pick it up. It's connected to a chain on what looks to be like a pulley system. So it's meant to be picked up and pulled, as if you're like thrown around a body. So you kind of bear hug this device and start yanking and pulling how you would for that exercise. You're just using a body you're not familiar with. It's weird to try to get good hand grip because you got paw and claw in the way. Your whole body doesn't have that whole, I get sweaty and I become sticky kind of human thing. You're covered in fur, so you do manage it, but there's an obvious struggle that you're like, okay, hold on, rearrange, okay, and having to use muscles you normally don't use because you don't need to in that body. But as you begin to pull, there's a series of clicking noises that Kathos can hear.
Fuck is that? I'm looking around my side.
Over by your puzzle, you see 4 metal claws, one on each side, that looks like it's holding this piece of stone down, begin to lift.
Oh, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Shouting it over the wall.
All right. I continue doing it.
Can I get another athletics check to maintain the exercise?
Unfortunately, better.
Yeah. Cat's like, oh, I'm getting a hang of this, and continues to pull. And the 4 L-shaped claws are starting to lift higher and higher. With one more successful check, you can completely free this stone piece.
Please.
Barely, but you succeed.
He had Prosec around for a long time.
Yep.
Listen. Wireless things would
And
be
finally you
excellent.
get to the end where you get to the end of the chain, and what ends up happening is that the pulley system kind of like clicks, and you know from the exercise you drop the bag and the chain pulls it back to the beginning. But on on Kythos' side, the claws have completely unlocked.
As soon as it's unlocked, I'm getting this piece out of it. Like, it's more or less like was listening to the clicks and things and was just waiting for like. And then once the different click happens, being like, don't let go, don't, just wait.
You pull the piece free, even after all of the rapid clickings. After it's been dropped, you don't see the claws snap back down. Like whatever had happened,
Okay.
it is successful.
I have a base in my hands.
You have a base in your hands.
All right, I will run back over and place it where Cat described, which is northwestern position.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So you put it about there. I will say, during all of this, 1 out of your 4 crystals lights up.
Ooh. Okay.
There, I have signified light up.
Okay. One down.
Does that mean I should try doing the dexterity side of the test?
Probably, but I don't know what it's gonna do. Me?
Looking at the time, because we started late and a little late. Now that you guys have completed one of the bits, we will pause for now. We will pick this up with you guys here. So now you guys got a week to try to figure out how to solve the rest of the puzzles.
All right.
Yay. And then yeah, we'll go and start the other rooms. So that also tells the other players that as we go down the list, you guys will have a puzzle or two to figure out in that room and kind of go from there. So with that, we will say good night to Kick in YouTube, and we will pick this up next week.
Good night.
And we will go from there. Until then, good night, good night, good night. Bye.
Bye,
Good night, good night, good night.
YouTube.
Bye.